Telling you, Ohio's got that strange going on.
That is literally the definition of Ohio. And especially since there was like a biker rally coming through, place was empty when we came in, place was packed when we left. There were fucking bikers everywhere. There's a Super 8 motel, dude. I mean, this was fine, but it was an experience. I had like one night when I was having trouble sleeping, I just popped Midjourney open on my phone and I started typing in prompts like can't sleep in a Super 8 motel while the world is literally going insane. But all of that being what it is, we know Khan will likely not be here in a reasonable time frame, but he is doing fun things. That reminds me, I wanted to send him a thumbs up emoji. But we are here. John, would you like to deliver a recap, just like Thursday game?
All right, let's see. Last Group 2 game. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on.
Happens to the best of us. I'm no longer perpetually trapped in sneezedom.
Whoop, there we go. Okay, so last session, we wake up. You wanted to. We had a meeting with. No, was that last session? No, I think I'm thinking all the way back to.
We could go there.
God, am I? Hold on. Now I might be blurring everything together. Let me start from the very beginning because that's where my train of thought begins.
Sure.
So we had met with the coterie up in Miskatonic with Guy Kells on the Midnight Recital. We talked about how to get at Horatia. Fuck you, bitch. Came up with a plan because the next night was going to be the Ventrue board meeting. We went and we talked to, yes, this was the first session, and then we went and talked to Khan Sire to get the basis by which we would convince Wainwright to consent to a ritual that would reveal demonic connections, which was totally the only reason that we did it, and also blood bonds. So we did determine that, yes, she did, in fact, have a blood bond, and it was at the... Was it at Fiber V, or was it at...
I will go on a limb and say probably was Fiber V Tower. It wasn't explicitly mentioned, but it was one of the...
Yeah, it was. Because,
Oh, yeah.
We were looking for Powell. We called Powell and asked if Wainwright was there.
Yeah, it was Fiber V Tower, actually, so
yeah.
Go for it.
And it went straight down. Down. Way down we go. And so we know it's in the Undercity. And also, Tom, you got that very spooky image of a big giant eye. And it scared you.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably nothing to worry about.
Scared the shit out of fucking Chris.
Yeah.
Very bad.
Not good. Not good at all.
We spoke in our secret language.
Oh, what a job.
That we did.
So after that bit of walkery, we have Khan Sire looking around in the Undercity for some demonic related business, as I think Khan implied. Then after all that, I think we had the Ventrue board meeting.
Yes, the next day. We jumped into the start of the next night.
Yes, Ventrue board meeting, um, where we voted on my motion, which was, you know, don't condemn Horatia just yet. Let's go and have another board ask about what the Stratigoy thinks. And it passed. Very nice.
Indeed.
Then we got to the next vote, which was stripping Craster of his titles, which he got to keep Myrmidon, but he was
Lost.
stripped of his delays.
Yes.
And then we got to the big vote from Wainwright, which was the praxis of Miskatonic. And hey, it should be a Ventrue who claims it. And we voted yes. Yes. I think that one also passed.
Yes. Yes, it did.
Yes. So now there's a race to the top. And also a secondary race to the top about Praetor. Wainwright is in the running because I voted for her for good reasons.
Yes, nominations were put forward.
Vespa is also in the running. And sorry. Holloway, yes. Holloway is also in the running.
Indeed. A three-pronged race for Praetor. Big seat in the city.
Yes. And I believe that that is everything. I'm sure
Yep.
that I have missed something.
That
I know
is-
Tony got a message from the writers regarding
Yes.
some disappearance, I think?
He got 2 job notices. One was specific, one was not. The one was, hey, we got something. If you want to come by, we'll talk about it. The other one was, hey, this is kind of just open to anybody, but we got word of an item for a Tremere who wanted it, and they scoped it out and then decided, fuck it, and just left it there. No idea why, no context, just, hey, it's there. If somebody
stole it.
needs or wants quick cash and does not care about why would a Tremere leave something abandoned after they went to the trouble of finding it.
Well, there was that, and I don't think so far we've picked up on those.
No, not yet.
And Tom, of course, we have your boon.
Yes. Something to consider.
And the Banu Haqim meeting.
Yes, which I will hand wave and have good Azad overdoing while Khan has his real life obligations. I will also, just because it may be useful, I will go back over the premonitions from the last session as well as the luck roll that was pertinent.
I think I wrote this down, actually. Hold on.
You probably did, but if you did
Yes.
not, I can also read them.
I did. But it is probably better that you read them anyway, because I also don't have the luck roll pertinent information. And also, Okie Dokie at the Tropical Bar in the Caribbean came true. So we know that the rest of the premonition is true. With my Bluetooth wired toilet.
I need to set the fucking the no lyrics instrumental only version of the building a house theme from Red Dead Redemption 2, because every time you have a tangent like that, that's what's playing in my head. What do you mean the toilet connects to the internet?
Oh my god. Oh, it's a good thing you didn't actually connect that to the internet. They would have found out real quick that there's nobody living here.
To quote exactly what it was, nobody's taking shits here. There are 3 men, but no shits.
There are 4 men here and no shits.
This is where the big brain. We just had to get fucking. We had to flush Risky's poop down the fucking toilet.
You're sitting around a table and you're discussing, like, what if we turn it on? And we flush the dog poop down the toilet and report that as an alibi. And this is just it. It's fucking playing in the background over fucking the record player.
How do we rectify our Wi-Fi connected toilet? How do we fucking... How do we make them think that there's actually living people here? I know. We'll collect our dog shit and throw it down the toilet.
We're geniuses. This is the work of hundreds of years old intelligence.
But our anarchs are sitting around. I wonder. I wonder if there's anybody, like, you know, crazier than us. Snap to the fucking our Camarilla party. We gotta flush our dog shit down the toilet so they think people are living here.
No. It's like this. They're all sitting in the fucking barricade, sipping drinks, blush their life. Like, man, that one dude that we saw when we went for lunch, that dude was really scary. And that dude's got to be like killing people constantly and fucking be like fucking drinking blood up in the towers and shit. Like, they aren't afraid of nothing. Cue to Azad and everybody else, like, cleaning Lucky's poop out of the backyard. Wearing aprons and shit.
That guy must be super duper serious. He must, like, you know, man, he probably has all of his bases covered. Probably doesn't have, like, you know, any crazy things going on as far as, like, you know, stuff he has to do to keep quiet, because, you know, cue to fucking Azad. I can't believe I've got to pick up all this dog shit because you've got a Wi-Fi toilet. Wouldn't it just be easier at that point to just get rid of the fucking toilet?
Yes, but then he'd have to buy a less expensive one, and then you have the Ventrue argument of... Well, if it's not quality, then why do we have it?
I have not spent the last 200 years of unlife gathering wealth to have the second best toilet.
That's exactly it. This is how it goes.
Holy shit, there actually is a Wi-Fi toilet. Those are real.
That wasn't just something you made up. What?
Dude, it's auto clean. It cleans itself. It comes with a bidet.
Just like you fucking said it did. Like you didn't know that existed before saying all that.
It's got a temperature sensor, a temperature fuse. Oh, what? This toilet's actually fucking awesome. What the hell?
He memed it.
There are smart toilets. This is real. What?
They weren't real until you like started talking about them, and then like you know the Matrix, you know, they sent it in. They're like, hey, that's a really fucking good idea.
Oh my god, dude.
Indeed. as for the luck roll, you did get a gift from Lancel de Beau, a wrapped-up book called An Examination on Accounts Surrounding Beckett's Jihad Diary by Carmen DeLons. And then there were the premonitions for that night. And they were... A full moon looms over top the woods of the marshy delta. You see it begin to fill from the bottom upwards as though it were a vessel, filled with red liquid or fluid, not unlike blood, until it breaks, at which point it spills downwards into the chalices of the man you saw at the end of your last battle, Suleiman. He catches it all in 4 huge chalices, each different, in each of his 4 arms. A chalice with a skull he drinks, a chalice shaped like a snake he pours into the mouths of a writhing mass of bodies at his feet. A chalice shaped with thorns he pours into a fire. The final chalice, perfectly round and plain, he stirs and stares into. The second one, a conversation. The 3 sisters, the psychopomps, sit around a table in the physical world. Adrast is with them, though one of his arms is in a cast. All 3 psychopomps speak as one, whether to themselves or to Adrast. We have ruled out the witch and the hermit. 'Twas not they. Their symbols are not red nor the sun. Shit, we got more creepy crawlies, or we got more crawlies around here. Shit's getting crowded, bucko. The mortals are stirred by forces beyond their ken. We could say much the same of our kind. The Guru, they too stifle and twitch when they should sleep. We cannot know that if all we do is kill them. Dog catcher, yeah, that's me. So it seems, for now, we must maintain peace where we can when we must, because we must not exhaust ourselves and become the prey in turn. I'm sparing the voices a little bit just because I'm getting over being sick and I don't want to push too crazy, but voices will come around. And then the last one is the infamous Okie Dokie is right about literally everything one, I guess. Okie Dokie being drunk off his ass at a 24/7 tropical bar in the Caribbean. He's got his arm around the shoulder of 2 individuals respectively, one on each side. A pretty-looking lady and a touristy-looking man, and he proceeds to tell them all about how Intercontinental War Machine has advanced to the 4th dimension by causing casualties behaviorally. How they've moved from stealing your data to generating your data with behavioral profile and consent walls, so you feed them the perfect plans and metrics that they'll use to snuff you out. You think you'll move up in class or immigrate, but that's just how they get you. You just gotta believe, man. Believe in something, and that's how you beat them. He says all this, and the 2 people, as well as the bartender, laugh and speak to him in Spanish. God bless America.
What do you mean that I can't have the Roomba moving around? I need the Roomba to clean.
What do you mean I can't have the Roomba upload its navigational data to the company so they can improve its function? Jackie, that includes the layout of the house.
Jackie,
Yeah.
that's the whole layout of the house. They'll figure. Oh my fucking god!
Well, I like my servants knowing where things are in the house. I don't know.
Goodness gracious.
Well, definitely good enough for +1 automatic success. You do not need to rouse to wake up, as we'll just cut to the beginning of the evening following the Ventrue meeting. You have the 2 of you, though. Well, no, 3 of you. Charles is still present, and I'm not sure exactly when Tony will pop in, but still seems as though he will. Azad, however, is going to go to his Banu Haqim meeting, and he has been told that it has been moved to a private affair where they will discuss private things about private people I don't know.
Naturally.
Probably import some sand.
Really into these stones of Alamoon. I don't know what the hell that's about.
Freddy gets invited. It's really fucked up what the Tremere did with you guys.
That is... I don't actually know how to quantify how fucking funny that is.
It is.
Wow, this guy really, you know, he's really upset about the blood curse. In reality, I can't believe they
9/11.
scapegoated him for 9/11. That's fucked up. Those guys are racist bastards.
They've been testing out their blood magic in the Middle East for the past 20 years because of it.
Slash Me looks at fucking the blood war in Eastern Europe during the Middle Ages. Maybe he's not wrong.
Freddy is actually right about everything. He's not actually crazy.
That's the Malkavian curse right there.
Yeah, that's the scariest part about being a Malkavian is when you're right, you're right. It's like when you're wrong, it's like that's okay, but when you're right, you're actually right.
When you're wrong, it's just like, it's just, he was just being a little crazy. He's just a little kooky. When he's fucking right. Holy fucking shit, he was right. Was he right about everything else too?
It's like when you're wrong, it's like, oh man, the person didn't die today, or, well, everything was fine, or somebody actually was able to break it and steal it. But when you're right, it's like, oh wow, this ancient conspiracy is actually affecting all of our lives still to this day. Okay, that's totally fun. But following Ventrue meeting, no doubt, social media, harpies, and everything is abuzz. Probably wanting to know the scoop as much as people are doing their own things while the Ventrue are not present to stifle the fun.
Hey,
And
we have nice organized functions with neat and orderly processions.
this is true. Do you think the Bruja enjoy those?
Well, they can rebel against, I don't know, a shower or something.
Why don't they rebel against my nuts?
How about you overthrow my dick and also my ball?
It's so funny when it's said like that, and I have no idea why. I'm just fucking child. I am just a child. It's that simple.
Yeah. You say that to Horatia before you blow her away. Fuck.
Indeed. You may have some things to check on from before, but some new developments may also come up at your interest. But as of right now, nothing is currently harassing you.
Little Jackie, what's the plan for tonight?
That is a good question. Firstly, this, of course, the nature of your boon. Please get it repaid before Harding actually starts taking offense. That's one. Two, I should meet with Mr. Kells and ensure that we have a proper plan in place to make sure that the praxis of Miskatonic is, well, I would like to say obvious to everybody. So there's that. Um, Getting down and resolving this blood bond for Wainwright is obviously the top priority before the vote for praetorship goes through. Um, Checking in with, well, I'm not sure how far along Mr. Marburg will be in sending the message for the board to the Strategoi, but it's an avenue to check up on. And with Charles with us, we can go down to Salem and see what the psychopomps are up to.
You think they're in Salem? That's cute.
Oh, fuck. Innsmouth.
I know.
Innsmouth.
I know.
No sleep till.
Boom. 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 Innsmouth.
Indeed. All good plans. I think, at least. But you can set the itinerary.
All right. Well, Christopher, do you have something for yourself? Aside from the obvious?
Not that I could think of. Other than the wound thing.
Right, the obvious. Okay. In which case...
You had made a little progress on it last session. Would being refreshed on that help?
Yeah.
You,
For sure.
I know I
you
got two of the guys. There's just one guy that I haven't gotten the info on.
And was that Jericho Taylor?
Toller's? Yeah, Toller's, Toller appears to keep a tighter ship with fewer discretions on how to easily parse his people's movements, which is considerable because Chris having to go through Fiber V and having the ability to do such is a marked ability that not many have. So, he obviously has something to hide, but it is probably something that can be narrowed down to the physical space, or through the people themselves if you were to maybe resort to old-fashioned sleuthing, or perhaps bribery, or a little social engineering.
Yeah, I was thinking of like finding out where this fucking guy lives and figuring it out that way.
Indeed. If you wanted to dedicate just a little time to that, you wouldn't even have to roll, just taking half on your relevant skills that I see. Probably be fine.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah, it'll probably take about half an hour, but if you refresh your map, we'll see a new entry in the new Broodnosferatu domain. That should say condo, not apartment, but oh well.
Down on the south side.
Yes. Actually, I'm just going to make it a little more conducive. Not such a huge name. Yeah, we'll compromise. Either way, you do have the location now, and how you might want to proceed, you could. Charles is equipped for a little breaking and entering, but if there were other methods, you have your choice.
Well, if we assume that, are we assuming that it's in a physical space, as in that we're looking for something physically in hand, good old fashioned way?
Well, he didn't really have wasn't really keeping it in the digital space, so logically that would be the thing, unless the only other thing it could be, or the only other way that we could get this information, other than going to the place and, poking around, is we could try talking to some people. And maybe greasing some palms.
That is true. Something I could do, yes. The only question is who? And what questions to ask?
Well, we're just trying to figure out who his ghouls are. This is the question that we need to figure out.
And some of their general schedule patterns, not their life story, but just what do they kind of generally do on a daily basis. Nothing too explicit. Minor boon worthy, not major boon worthy.
Well, I can only imagine. Oh, well, it's a little difficult to go canvassing for what you don't know. We don't even have the precipitating foundation for knowledge. So, getting in there and taking a look around probably wouldn't be too bad. I'm sure, well, I don't really know a whole lot about this hacking thing, but maybe if you got into the mainframe of the apartment complex, and since you know where they are, maybe you could do a little peeking around. I could maybe bait them out and get them out of the room long enough for you to go and sneak around.
Yeah, if we figure out it's an apartment building that they all live in, so we'd have to find out the specific apartment that
For each one, yes.
yeah. So it's not like
Not so easy.
yeah.
Lot
But
of
it
apartments.
Dom, it seems like most of the other ghouls also live there, right?
I'm gonna say that you could probably get enough information to satisfy off of probably just one of them in this case. They might live nearby, but it seems like they're relatively clustered, so if you get a good enough read on just one of the ghouls, you won't maybe have to go and cross-vet every single other one. That'll, I think, be a reasonable compromise for a minor boon level ask. One detailed profile of a ghoul and the kind of vague or allusions to the other ghouls being roughly similar. So, just worry about one in this particular condo. Unless you really wanted to case all of the ghouls and maybe ask him, hey, give me another minor, I'll do this for you. Raise the stake.
You could if you gathered all the information. Just for another minor boon, I'll give you all of it. But no,
I think just settling this boon would be enough to satisfy me. I don't want to.
the boon game is a dangerous business.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
In which case, we just need to get in there and wherever there is and find something good enough. Take a look at his calendar or something.
Yeah. That seems sufficient.
Indeed. I shall shift us over to one of the fancy new HD Arkham locations. And as I have to fix the background, again, thank you, Roll20. I swear I already did this one. Perma white? Okay, I did change a bunch of settings. Roll 20 on crack. Alright, there we go. But, yes. Strolling down to the central downtown of Arkham. Lots of nice high-rises, not just Fiber V Tower to entertain yourself with, and this condo has plenty of parking available. Scenic nightlife a little quieter than most, but nothing to disturb you at present. If anybody would like, quick wits and awareness or wits and aspects, and I will roll for Charles.
$99.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a normal crit too.
That's a double normal.
Oh, that's a double. Ooh, my God.
Oh my god!
Oh my God.
I have seen some dice rolls. Yeah.
Mega based.
Mega based indeed. I love that one so much. But okay, standard crits, don't have to worry about the messy. I will give you just the free obvious. There are a lot of cameras here. This is definitely a nicer place to live, which may mean that there's also a lot of camera footage for you to borrow if you go that route. But if you go up to his or her room, you're not entirely sure. It might be a bit of a tricky pathway to go. But you may be able to devise one. Or you could just walk in standard and see if you can get in as a visitor this evening.
Well, Jackie, it looks like there's quite a lot of security cameras.
Understandably. All right. So, are you gonna go for the cameras, or are we still gonna go for, getting into the room?
I don't know if I can remotely get in from out here. It seems like a pretty nice place. I'd find it hard to believe that they'd slouch on the internet security. I would be surprised. Because that would be the way I'd have to get in, is through their like Wi-Fi, go in and then try and fuck around and find some things out.
Well, you are the expert on this one, so if you don't think so, then I certainly don't have any case to argue. Then... do you think that you could reasonably navigate the cameras up to the room and... goodness, how do I cause a distraction good enough for you?
I look at Charles like...
Charles, actually, he does have a few tools in his toolbox. And he will say... oh, they'll play with Tony's blood. Oh, well. Three successes, not bad at all on the wits and larceny. He can get in. Getting in isn't a problem. Avoiding the cameras will be a different test. He feels even more equipped to deal with that, but he feels like he could get everybody inside.
Oh. Well, that's a relief. That means I don't have to do anything risky up here. You just go inside.
Yeah,
and figure it out.
Yeah, he's going to say, go wait over by the, just go wait over by the door. And, what's a name you like?
A name?
Yeah, pick one.
Tom?
He will thumbs up, and then he walks away. And in very short succession, you see him, oh, he also says, he, like, gestures, or says in the wah language to have your phone ready, as he goes over to one of the cars. And you, in short succession, see him break into said car with a rock, and then run off in the other direction. And then it'll be Jackie who gets a bit of information. License plate number, registration, and seemingly the name of a person who is parked outside. And also the number for being let in. And just say someone stole your key fob and broke into your car.
All right, so that seems pretty easy.
Indeed. Using the phone number and using the name provided, and with Chris using the avant-garde name of Tom, you could present a case to the building maintenance that is still present, seemingly present 24/7. This would still be a peopled sneak if you had got in here through other means. Yes, Blush of Life may be useful. There's not going to be too many people, but if you want to socialize with them, it might be best to appear pleasant, but It's probably a Jackie roll more than anybody else.
Yeah.
But if you would like to maybe assuage any questions idly, I would take either charisma and persuasion, or a manipulation and... I would say in this case a manipulation and performance, as you try to live up to the role of someone who is not you.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I got a ham up being me, but in a bad way. I can't do that manipulation and performance.
Yeah, charisma and persuasion, though, is a Jackie art.
I'll activate awe.
Yeah, you can definitely do that, too. It's probably around this time. Anjad? Where were you rolling last night?
I told you it's a lightning rod, dude. That
Well,
character sheet is cursed, and it just all my luck goes to Jackie. I'm okay with it.
It's because Jackie's the main character in the city.
This is plausible. That is a messy, and I will play with you a little bit if you want to keep it a messy, or you could just re-roll the 0.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can because it's 3 zeros.
Oh, God,
2
you're
on
right.
the hunger.
I will play with you if you want a frenzy test, real quick.
The only way I could make this is if I re-rolled the 4 and got another 10 and double crit.
I'm not gonna bully you that hard and push for it, but if you want, make the frenzy test and we'll see what happens.
Difficulty 2?
Difficulty 2, standard. Yeah, whatever, Bane severity. There you go. No worries.
Whew.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's Bane severity, right?
Is your Bane severity 2?
My Bane severity is 3, I think, so it doesn't matter, but...
It doesn't matter. We'll keep it 2. I see a lot of the tests go to Bane severity, but I didn't have a particular reason to assign it one over the other. So we'll just do the lowest of the 2. If 2 is a standard kind of... oh shit, then
Yeah,
fine.
2 is like the lowest sort of frenzy roll.
Gotcha. I know Bane severity does kick in for some and some people, but not worried about it.
Yeah, for Bruja mostly, I think.
Yeah, it sucks. It's around this time that Charles will wander back over. And as he goes and kind of mimics the same thing, Guy is going to look at him and kind of be like, hey, what? Did you actually scan in? And that's when Charles is going to hit him, not with awe, but with daunt. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take half and say that guy doesn't don't want anything to do with Charles right now.
Yeah, don't worry about him. Some people rude these nights. Anyway, about my missing key fob, can we get playing?
Yeah. You were all able to meander inside, and you have a temporary key for the main door. And also presumably for an apartment, but which one? Not particularly a concern. There is another apartment on your radar.
All right.
Elevator or stairs?
Well, the elevator will absolutely have a camera in it.
Yeah, let's take the stairs.
Stairs will probably also have cameras in them, but you might be able to avoid them.
I will have Charles lead the way. make it easier for everybody else. I am going to say, however, that it is going to be... Am I feeling nice or am I feeling like a dickhead? I want to say it's difficulty 5. I'll be nice.
Ooh.
And that was not to rouse his blood. It was for something better. Now, let's see. Stealth or larceny to avoid cameras. If I was going to use stealth, I would have used his obfuscate.
Oh.
Let's dex and larceny. Let's be different. He hits it. You see him pretty much liberally walk, jump, and climb the stairway. And kind of trace a path where the cameras are at least not going to be too keen on seeing your faces. Which is really probably the biggest importance. Versus, dare say, seeing what coat you had on and what your fashion sense was. A lesser concern. More the concern of a serial offender.
Chris's drip for this job. Khaki cargo shorts with socks with sandals and a white t-shirt.
Hell, at this point, you might as well have just walked into the fucking IT room and they wouldn't have second guessed it.
If you were alive, and maybe slightly for Jackie, who's blushed of life, though being a robust stamina Ventrue man, perhaps not. It's a way up, about 8 floors, but you eventually get all the way up. And the hallway is relatively empty and clear of people. It appears that there are people on this floor who are still awake, but there's not necessarily people bounding up and down the hallway.
Okie dokie.
He's not here right now.
Fuck.
He's in my head, though, sometimes. In my premonitions.
What a fucking crazy way to phrase that. So, I mean, I guess it's still early night, so people are probably still coming back and stuff, but I mean, we should have enough of a window to just get in there and get the door open, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
first
an option.
put my ear to the door and, like, see if I hear anything in there.
You hear some idle noise. It seems more like maybe a television. You would probably see light from under the door, but you don't really hear anyone moving around. You don't hear anything like running water or anything boiling.
Footsteps.
Yeah, it is a pretty quiet affair. If you wanted to roll wits and aspects, you could push it if you have heightened senses.
Yeah, I've got heightened senses.
Yeah, you can...
What the fuck is going on tonight, bro?
What is going on with my
We are
rolls?
critting our fucking heads off.
Indeed.
If
If you want
you
Tom...
could re-roll 3.
Yeah, you could re-roll 3. You could
8.
give a quick frenzy test, difficulty 2, which not very hard, not something to be too concerned about.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah. Yeah, no issues.
Big.
Keeping it cool. There's what I will give for the crit is like it sounds like television, and you would be forgiven for thinking that like, hey, somebody's obviously watching TV in here, somebody's probably obviously home, the lights are on. But you quickly realize, whether it's because you're up with the modern media or you're so tuned in on the sleuth, that it's a longer clip than most, but it is a clip set to repeat. So it's perhaps a YouTube video looping, but not like a single TikTok playing over and over. So something has been deliberately left on to keep playing and is not being interrupted. And you definitely do not hear any footsteps in the few minutes that you spend listening. No bed creaks, no shuffling of clothes, not even a motion of the curtains. It's pretty still in there, but deliberately set with some form of set piece.
Well, I don't believe anybody is actually home. There's just a looping video in there to create the illusion that somebody's in there.
Well, not exactly the best form of deterrence, but good enough for anybody who might be opportunistic. Thankfully, we are determined. So, chances are they'll probably have a little bit more tighter security on the other side here. So make sure that once you get on into the other side, that you check for anything that might disturb something easily recognizable, like, I don't know, maybe there'll be some form of paper on the door hinge or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a super spy.
What's the worst that could happen? He has like a trip mine or something on the other side of the door.
I'm gonna stand over here in the hallway.
Charles, being slightly less perturbed, he will be ready to move up with Chris.
Landmine probably wouldn't do a whole lot to me. Actually, that's not true. That's boasting. That's boasting. It would hurt a lot, but it might not kill me.
Jackie, a landmine wouldn't do shit to me, and then he gets blown up by a landmine, dies.
I'm just assembled in a more structurally sound manner, and I get fucking disintegrated.
I think I'm built different. Gets disintegrated.
Indeed. I will say, the door is locked. There are 2 ways in. There is apparently a key lock, though it is not shaped to the normal American key shape. It looks like one of those more modern kind of S-shaped keys, if you've ever seen one. And a key fob reader, which I will give you the benefit of knowing that your temporary key fob does not go to this apartment.
But on an OOC note, because Jackie absolutely does not know this, but Chris might. It would just be a matter of changing the frequency to match this specific door lock, right?
Yes.
We already have a fob, but we could just, quick fix it, right?
Yes. Easier said than done for most, but not for Chris. It would be a difficulty 4, but that's still in a Chris wheelhouse.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that first.
Indeed.
So, technology intelligence.
Yeah.
Big.
Rousing big.
Huge.
Absolutely huge. Success gets you in. It takes a few minutes actually, like opening the fob, determining okay, where is the actual control board on this, and how can I manipulate it easily without breaking it before I've used it. Takes a minute. Well, quite a few, probably closer to 10. But once you're done, it's not as pretty, but you wave it in front of the door, and you're able to, after some guesswork, the much shorter of the time spent, you're able to open that door up. And Charles will volunteer to go in first. And that will take the form of, once the door beeps and he presses down on the handle, you would be forgiven for thinking that you blinked, but you did not. But with that, he is no longer there.
Cool.
Indeed. You do not
Ooh.
see him reappear, and he does not break stealth to alert you of anything. You do not hear anything in your secret language, nor does he emerge from the room.
All right, let's get in there.
Indeed.
I go second.
For sure.
I go third.
Yep. And it is pretty much exactly as Chris estimated. A very large flat screen TV has been left on, a single video set to repeat playing in front of a couch. Lights are on, but it does not appear that there is any occupant that lives here to worry about. But there is one thing that was not accounted for, that you could not have beforehand. And for that, what's everybody's hunger right now?
3.
2.
Real quick. Charles and Jackie, difficulty 3, frenzy check, I think.
I don't like my odds.
Whoa.
All right. Fuck.
And that's okay. That's not so bad. Because the thing that you couldn't have imagined is just behind the couch, or no, that's a lie. Just in front of the couch, be a little smarter here than I am in real life. There is a special arrangement of furniture that you don't see in most houses. And that is a cross. And on that cross, there is an occupant that you don't imagine that they live here, as maybe to your surprise, they are not seated, nor do they appear to be sleeping. Instead, they appear to have been staked with their eyes taped open in front of the screen. With towels on the floor to catch any little bubbles of vitae.
What the fuck?
Indeed. I will give you for
my
free,
goodness.
just taking half. This is not somebody you know, nor anybody you really intend to know, but at least Jackie, if not also Chris and Charles, would almost immediately be able to notice the particular presence of scars and specific mutilation, and probably guess that this was, or rather, still is, a Sabbat shovelhead that has been crucified and forced to sit in stakedom, paralyzed in front of a TV.
Okay. Interesting. So, my immediate thought is that this it's a drip feed of vitae for the purposes of his ghoul. Just to keep the powers longer, while perhaps Mr. Taylor only feeds to maintain the blood bond. At least I can only hope, if he is in fact keeping the bond. But that is a separate matter entirely. This probably satisfies your boon more than well enough.
What, this ghoul has a habit of having a goddamn shovel head staked and crucified and forced to I look back at the TV.
What the hell is he watching?
Yeah, what is he watching?
It's it's
Baby
I-
shark, doo, 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 doo.
I was actually going to say it's a Sam Hyde compilation. Don't you feel a little bit stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed?
They're... Alright, this is certainly strange, out of the ordinary, but it's not the strangest thing I have ever seen.
What? It gets weirder than this?
It gets weirder than this. Do not press me on this. It does get weirder.
I don't think I want to know what gets weirder than this.
You do not want to know. But
No, I fucking believe you. Look at this shit.
yes, there is a kindred who is crucified watching a funny, fat, bearded man say he is silly and stupid, and this is punishment, I'm sure, for perhaps wandering into the Warrens, and serves as a secondary vitae drip to continue his ghoul, I am sure. So,
Sam Hyde looks at Jackie. Well, what did you just put in your pocket? What was that? What
why is he talking to me? How the hell are you talking to me?
just turn out your pockets real quick.
No, I'm not doing that. This isn't a video, it's a live feed.
They're watching that fucking live stream thing he does. The fucking house,
The fish tank.
Yeah, you watch Fish Tank. God. Good.
Frankly, I don't know what to make of this situation.
Do you think this satisfies the boon, though? Like, just knowing this shit right here? I mean, this is...
Frankly, I'm not even sure. This might be grounds to call Jamal, frankly. I mean, I doubt it severely. I am more certain that this is used equally for the ghoul, but this sort of setup could entirely be for the purposes of drinking the vitae of another kindred. This could be the formations or temptation of diablerie. Good,
I will
but
say, it's about this time that a leather-bound Letterman journal gets plopped down in front of probably both of you, probably on the couch behind the cross. And Charles
there
has
you are,
not
Charles.
reappeared, but the journal makes sound and does appear where it was not before.
all right. All right, Christopher, do what you need to do with the journal. I'm sure it's got something in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the
Scan
journal
some
and
pictures. Take a picture of this. We need to get you a Polaroid camera, something,
a Polaroid. Why a
Yes.
Polaroid?
because it's physical and it can't be accessed through your phone.
Well, I mean, I could just get a normal digital camera that can't be accessed from that isn't connected to the internet.
That's true, but then you'd have to go and print it out. I mean, a Polaroid, just get it printed right there.
It just seems so. Like, I remember when those came out, but can you even get those anymore?
Well, I'm sure you could.
Can you like get the film for it too?
Yeah, just head on down to your local Xerox store and just get one. What do you mean? Radio Shack? Ring the bell? Circuit City?
Now that one I know for sure is gone.
Yeah, actually, I remember it closing down. Either way, get what you need and get that. I'm sure Mr. Harding would like to see that.
Yeah, I take a picture of the fucking dude on the cross and what he's watching and the blood on the floor, and then I pick up the journal and I start looking through it.
For sure. The journal
I'm gonna
is
check this guy's fridge.
fridge is, well, normal for kindred. It probably looks a bit like your fridge. There's a 2 liter of diet caffeine-free Diet Coke.
Dr. Thunder.
There is like a head of cabbage and a package of hot dogs. No buns on the counter. And the freezer
Okay.
is full of ice that has not been opened.
But no blood bags. No
blood bags.
bottled Vitae. Okay, cool.
No. The journal also indicates pretty much the same story you've deduced. There's some dates, correspondences. You could maybe glean like a rough pattern when he goes to the office, when he comes home. But the idea being that this guy got into the Warrens somehow after the whole Horatia thing. A little bit later, they're not sure exactly how, but this is both punishment and kind of sort of leverage until they find out how he got into the Warrens, and they do make a note that they are not entirely sure what to do with him. So there is some of that gray area. Like, they don't even know, like, hey, we've got like a whole kindred here that probably has to die when we're done with him, but what does that look like? Because Nosferatu justice in the Warrens a little different sometimes.
When no one can see it, as long as no one sees it, is the predication.
Indeed. So that is a small note that you perhaps have a choice in how to deal with.
I'm gonna take pictures of it.
For sure. But
Well, it's entirely possible that Mr. Harding will already know about this, considering perhaps even Powell knows about this, but
Well, think about it this way. Maybe this new brood guy said, "Yeah, I'll take care of him," and then just jammed him up on a cross here instead.
ultimately, no tradition and explicit has been broken. Though I find the situation entirely uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't like this. This is. Ugh.
It is very creepy, but
Cut. Well, at least he's got quality entertainment. If I motion to the TV that's on loop of Sam Hyde.
you know he's still awake, right? Like
Yeah, you could talk to him.
he can hear us. I wonder which pack you're from, Thran, but I assume no, you got caught in the Warrens. You belong to Suleiman. Enjoy the rest of your stay. All right, Christopher, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of. See you later, dumbass.
Indeed, the body is perfectly still, but with all of its senses.
Single shed of blood tear runs down its cheek.
Probably be blood drool, man. This is a fucking shovel head. I don't know what you think they do in the Sabbat.
Jeez, Gilby.
Take your bitch ass back to the Camarilla. We Sabat out here.
Get shot. Indeed.
All right.
And once you leave, the door closes behind you, and Charles will reappear with the closing of the door.
Well, we head back to the Haven, and I put this into my computer and send it through secure means to Harding, and bada bing bang boom. That's taken care of. It's no longer a thing that I wake up and you go, now, Chris, you gotta take care of your wound now.
This is true and an entirely accurate impersonation of me. I'm impressed considering. But we have gone through an adventure of learning the boon trade together, and you will now know fully the importance.
Yes, I'm happy to have, learned about the boons. Not so happy to have seen that guy, though. That's fucked up. Remind me never to, fuck with those, Nosferatu guys.
The Nosferatu have a nasty streak about them.
No shit.
I'm sure that Mr. Harding and the rest of the Nosferatu will find some measure of, a plan to handle him. All right. And on the way, I'm going to give Mr. Kells a call.
Indeed. A quick call to Mr. Kells is easily done. None the least because he will have his phone available. No need to play chances with that. Hello? There we go. Okay. Response comes quickly, though it appears he is still, no doubt, quite busy. Even so, you get a good evening, Mr. Young. How is it I may help you?
More to the point, it's how can I help you?
Oh,
I
that
want
is
to
the best
ensure
thing I
that
could
this
possibly...
Miskatonic.
Yes.
I want to make sure that this Miskatonic thing is under lock and key.
Well, we each have our parts to play in this little soiree. No small part going for all of my coterie mates and their individual I'm going to say the word resources, but that is gross oversimplification meant to imply our associates, our territory, and everything in between. To that end, what I will ask is, there is it's complicated. Would you be willing to find somebody for me?
Sure. Who would
Indeed.
it be?
There's someone in Arkham, and it is something of a well-kept secret, and I am, per my coterie's members and their wishes and our respect for our coterie mates, I can give you their name. Or can I? Shit. This is what I can tell you. They are in Clan La Sombra. They don't know who their sire is. And they are a friend of, well, Adina. And if this praxis is to swing the right way, then they would have a place here with us if they so wanted, but Adina is a slight worrywart over what that could look like for them due to, I don't know, La Sombra secrets. You know how they are. Everything's a shadowy, no lights in the bedroom conversation. I don't know if you have any associates that can broach with Clan La Sombra for a favor or a soft touch, but it would be far easier than me doing it, and Adina herself is struggling to avoid an overt, well, meeting that would see them seen together. Why that would be a problem, I don't know.
Well, so I need to do this discreetly then.
Sadly, yes.
I let's see. I'm willing to do it. Simply, it's not exactly a whole lot to go on.
I do understand that.
Well, I do have a potentially a channel. What's the name first?
I can give you Jason. That's about the best I can do without without trespassing boundaries, he says, as if to stifle a wearisome utterance of teenagers, or I mean neonates.
Gross.
You say next to Chris.
What are you talking about?
How neonates are just making things so difficult these days. Well,
What do you mean? Like, how are they making it difficult?
they gotta make things all complicated and be all secretive instead of outright and forthwith like a good venture.
So what? Like, you guys don't keep secrets and get all hyper offended when I look into things.
Never once at all. But you should never look into things. It's very offensive.
Okay. Okay.
Uh,
I see how it is.
Yes,
all right. Well,
Geikel's will say that he has no reason to suspect this is an avenue, so this should not be your first approach. But if you have absolutely nothing, the Malkavian Elder might know a thing or two. Maybe. Perhaps
Alright.
not.
the first thought that comes to mind. There's a La Sombra in the unblinking eyes, isn't there?
Who are they again?
They're the I don't know. Really, it's just this Banu Haqim in it that Azad continues to bring up. Jeremy. I don't know the other ones.
Well, if there is one, then
Are
that's...
you talking about the Cassidy lady?
Who?
I think they're in the unblinking eyes. Some lady named Cassidy.
Well,
Then
if you know one there, then that's one better than me. Well
that's
done.
about as far as I got.
Yes, no.
I'll- I don't really know her. I just it's one of those things. I just kind of popped into my head.
Indeed. And, Kells will also add that, there's a mutual associate that, Kells believes that Jackie had, spurned into more frequent communication that has, already been asked, and unfortunately, does not seem that the Sombra care so much in, being able to contact one another. They're not like the Ventrue, sadly.
Yeah.
But
Well.
if you know a La Sombra, that's one better than Kells, so that's that will be good.
Right. Okay, so I'll find this La Sombra for you, and then, well, I hope that will have a serious help for you.
It will, if only in helping alleviate some stress and noise.
Oh, excellent. All right, I'll see what I can come up with, Mr. Kells.
Indeed. And with that, if there's nothing else, can be a good, solid phone call.
Fuck.
Was there something else you wanted?
Yeah, we're heading back to the fucking haven to
Yeah,
send the shit to Harding.
Absolutely, and you'll be able to do that without any issue. If you wanted to omit anything, you could, but it will more than satisfy, and you'll get a quick phone call from him once he gets everything. But I was just curious because John was like, "Oh fuck!" right after I said like, "Okay, good time."
He
Yeah.
he doesn't like looking for people. That's like his least favorite job.
I'm like, damn, another needle in the haystack. Yeah, I mean, that's all I got. That's to find a La Sombra. Big domain to just search. So
Yeah, and some of them like hiding, but maybe what Chris said was true. But Until then, the phone does ring from a Mr. Harding. I did not mean for that to rhyme, but it just happened.
Hello, this is Christopher Stevens.
Oh, why, hello, my dear boy. Exactly who I was looking for. I thought I might speak to Jackie first. Lovely though he is. Oh, well, I guess no use in spoiling the niceties when we have all the conversation to ourselves. Very well done. I'm glad you were able to find everything, and you were able to even find that little gentleman that, dare I say, I was a little interested to see exactly where we were, secreting him, but now the secret is safe with me, and yourself. That is, an impressive feat.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're satisfied. Yes.
Indeed, we are quite square, as I believe the kids say, and I do look forward to seeing what you and your fellows accomplish next. And remember, we are always here for a helping hand in the world of business in our fair city, and I'm sure Powell appreciates all the hard work going to maintain such.
Yes, of course, of course. I'll keep it in mind if I ever have anything like this happen again.
Indeed, and he will give all the niceties and hang up and make sure to mention that his his direct wire line, his account number. No, but Harding is quite satisfied, and that boon is settled. Harpies informed.
Well, Jackie, you no longer have to remind me to settle my boon. It's all good.
Excellent. Well, now we need to find a La Sombra.
La Sombra.
Yep. And that will not be easy.
Well, aren't they like shadowy people or something crazy like that? I mean, at least that one that we've run into, the elders and Primogen. She's really creepy. Are they all like that?
That they are. Well, I don't know, what was her name with the Midnight Recital? They weren't so bad. She wasn't so
Adina,
bad.
you just heard it on the phone.
Yeah, Dina. That's right. Seemed pleasant. But yes, they are shadowy people, and they're all very elusive. So, the best that I have is Jeremy, which leads to Cassidy.
Yeah.
And the difficult part is that he said, unfortunately, that this needs to be discreet. So, how discreet can you get when you don't know where to look?
What are we gonna? We're gonna
Well,
phone up Jeremy and say, "Hey, is that
specifically,
La Sombra lady there?" And then be like, "Oh, word on the street is you know where this person might be."
specifically, the concern was keeping any connection between Adina and this Jason person not visible. So, while ideally you will also be discreet, you asking around for them is not setting off the road flare.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's a little bit better. I just have to have a good reason to be looking for them.
and you were given a maybe, possibly backup option.
About Davian, yeah. Hunson. I mean, we like talking to Hunson. Hunson's always been a swell guy.
Yeah, he's a very nice man.
Let's try our solution first. I don't know. It's not like La Sombra, just because one La Sombra is one, and they wouldn't know all of them. But
What, you don't think there's a La Sombra hive mind?
I don't want to think that there's a La Sombra hive mind. That sounds absolutely terrifying.
It's kind of like, some of those Anarch bars, they talk about the Ventrue hive mind.
That is a gross mischaracterization of what our organization truly does. Oh yeah, and how funny coming from anarchs, coming around saying stuff about this and now this nebulous movement of theirs they can't even agree on.
This nebulous movement that fights itself.
Well, actually, never mind.
What'd you have to say?
Oh,
Is it funny?
Nope, not funny at all.
Okay, is it serious, or
No.
was it just like a bad train of thought? You put the thought on the bad thought train, it goes away?
Yes, it goes on the bad thought train, and it's better that it stays there and never sees a light of day. Anyway,
Is it one of those weirder things that you've seen?
oh, no. I try not to think of those.
Frightfully common, in fact. No.
I think, well, call up Jeremy and see what we can see. Now, it's always been Azad who calls up Jeremy, so this might be a little strange.
I hope he's not at the Banu Haqim meeting. That would be terribly awkward.
Damn, he probably is.
Want to call him anyway?
We'll call Azad, and Azad will call on him in front of everybody. Well.
Ironically, Azad's phone gets answered by a ghoul. He is apparently still busy in the important people talks. But apparently the neonates have been released, and if you would like, either they can have Jeremy contact you, presumably on Azad's behalf, they would imagine, or they can just hang up and let you contact Jeremy yourselves.
You know what? Have Jeremy call us.
Yes, I would prefer that he call us. That way we don't interrupt him in any important business that I'm sure he's getting up to.
Indeed.
Very important Banu Haqim neonate business.
Yes, very important neonate business. He should take all the time he needs to call us back, really. Just whenever he's ready.
Indeed. Well, it only takes a few minutes for you to get that call. And the first thing that you hear is not Jeremy, actually, but instead perhaps a voice. You may have heard the voice, but I'm not so sure that you're introduced to its owner. Ah, damn, I can't even drop him on the screen. But, because you don't see him. But, suffice to say, you hear first the horn of a car, and then you hear a, "Woo! Get you some out of the way, come on, fast lane, woo!" And then you hear Jeremy kind of sigh over the loud noise as it appears he is the one driving, but again, the noise from what must be a passenger seat in some point of a motor vehicle is quite extensive, but you're able to make him out clearly. Thank goodness. Yes, hello, Azad?
No, Jeremy, it is not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is honestly better. I was a little confused, almost as confused as, and you hear again from an adjacent seat in the car. If you're not first, you're last! And it is hard to determine who might be receiving this verbal beratement, if it's Jeremy or perhaps other innocent drivers on the road.
I've got to ask, like, real quick, who the fuck is with you in the car?
My coterie mate. He tries to bury that down as much as possible as he gives that answer.
Well, that's a surprising voice for Cassidy. I didn't expect it.
It's not Cassidy.
I thought it was coming in a little clear.
Indeed. It is very much a male voice that is absolutely having a ball of a time, while Jeremy does not appear to be doing the same.
I'm happy for his being happy. Anywho, no, Mr. Tamal, I just need a quick word with your coterie mate, Miss Herman. Hernam.
Oh, yes. Well, hate to say it, but Skeezer's quite fond of the highways, so, she's gonna have, well, no ability to hear us until that's all behind us. We're on our way back to the Haven, though, if you would like to meet there in 15-20 minutes.
I think that can be arranged. It'd be easier than trying to hear the gobbled mess on the phone.
Hear over your guy, your friend, your pal, that's having the time of his life. Living his best unlife.
That he is. As long as I
The
don't...
highway really that exciting?
Well, I tend to drive fast, but... that's the rub. Do I drive slower and deal with the complaining, or do I get it over with and at least be efficient? Or do I suddenly merge right into the semi? He shouts over to the passenger seat. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fair. I understand what it's like to be in a car full of crazy people. We'll see you at your haven in a few minutes. Do we know where it is?
Yes.
It's on the map. Okay, yes.
Yep.
Yep, we'll be right over.
Indeed.
See you there, Mr. Tamal.
Yep, and then there is...
All right, back in the car.
not sure you ever left the car.
All right, put the car in motion. Let's go.
All right, putting the car into motion. Let's go.
Indeed.
That was such a fucking RTS line. Like, holy shit.
All
That was like the tank unit just spawned.
We are in
Get
motion.
this tank in motion. Let's go.
Rock and roll. Ready to roll out.
we just had to get fucking one-liners when we start moving now.
Classic.
Coming to a stop. Exiting vehicle.
Disembarking units.
What a fucking StarCraft reference.
I was thinking CK2, but it's both.
Enemy shovel head. 300 meters left.
1. Stake that shovelhead.
Engaging shovelhead with the guns.
Driver. Fast. Fast. Fast.
Fast, 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 fast.
We're gonna see skis are fucking shouting it on the way over.
Holy shit.
Well, as if on clockwork, sitting on the stoops of the townhome, in the Malkavian domain of the city, there are 2 neonates who appear to be taking in the late evening, pre-midnight, I guess, overcast. There's not really any sign of stars to look at, but you can make out vaguely where the moon is. But both appear and... well, wait to see how you introduce yourselves.
Gentlemen, good evening.
Indeed. Jeremy will reciprocate as intended, offering a handshake as well.
I handshake firmly.
Indeed. More so than Jeremy does, but it is not seen as a slight. Meanwhile, it is Skeezer who approaches and who says...
Bring it back real quick.
No problem. Initiating greetings with the guests. And attempts to give either and or both of you a hug.
Yeah, I'll hug him.
Yeah, as he says, initiating greetings with the guests. I don't know what sounds John made, but they were better than me saying that.
What the hell?
But, yeah, Jeremy will say...
I give him a good Texan fucking hug, a handshake into a hug.
Indeed, and he is all for it. And Jeremy will introduce him, and I will give the full reveal for Jan Skeezer. But yes, he will indicate that Cassidy is inside and that if desired, we can head on in. Skeezer will sit out here for, well, really for himself, but if he wants to, he could come in.
I'm glad he made the distinction for himself. Of course. Thank you, gentlemen, for your time. I'll try and be brief. And,
Yep, Jeremy
Jeremy,
will nod
if
his
you can
head.
show me in.
Yep, and Skeezer will nod and accept too, and he says, hope you have a good time, but really, I think you should try to be Jackie instead.
What wisdom? I'll do my best.
Indeed. Moving past, the interior is actually well kept. It's a bit small. It's a 2-story townhome, and even this outward neighborhood on the west side is... It's a good area, well enough in total, but not always the most spacious. And for the budget, it could probably be a little more so. But inside, there is at least enough of a living room to accommodate all 4 of you, and then some, around a coffee table with a dark-haired young lady sitting, one leg folded over the other, and appearing to appraise a steak that is in her hands.
Ah, fine cut of ribeye you got. Okay, all right. No takers on the steak pun. All right.
No,
Nice piece of filet mignon you got there. No, let's try that one.
Sadly,
No,
no.
okay. No,
I mean,
don't say that.
oh, you don't? Oh, damn. Because I actually had something, but...
Fuck no. That's the dumbest thing I can buy.
Well, if Jackie doesn't say it, Chris is definitely going to say it.
Well, I can only commend you, Chris, because as you do so, she looks over to you and she kind of gives a twirl of the steak through her fingers, and she's like, yeah, it's mine. And she turns it over, and there is writing on it, and it is explicitly carved into the side, car rides.
Car.
I see.
Okay. I see. Okay.
Regardless, she sets it down. Obviously, no use for it right now. But she'll fold her hands together, and Jeremy will take the back seat as he flips through his phone. And Cassidy will ask, well, what's up? What can we do to help you guys?
Well, at the risk of sounding slightly offensive, I have actually come to get a little bit of help finding it's a Lasombra neonate, right? Right, Dom?
A La Sombra. Yes.
A Lasombra. And his name was, what, Andrew? Andy?
No.
Damn. I didn't write this down.
Give me a 1d4.
Fuck you.
It's not as bad as you think. Okay.
Shit.
You give the one wrong name before it comes back to you as Jason.
Ah, that's what it was, Jason.
Yeah.
Not even in the same ballpark.
It's Lasombra Larry. You give that.
Yeah, for every extra one, I would have just had you say, okay, guess like 3 more names. You got this many more guesses, and I give it to you, but no, you got it. Andy? No, Jason. Yes, and she will nod and kind of keep her hands cradled together, both feet going back to the floor now as she thinks for a minute. And what did the Ventrue want with Jason? She's sitting in a curious middle ground where she's not reluctant to help you, given, you guys have been pretty chill, and, Azad is your friend, and they're Jeremy's friend, so there's some trust there, but a little bit of an odd request for older Ventrue to come down and ask about little Lasombra.
Nothing untoward, of course. It is not necessarily even that of the Ventrue either. Call it a tangential relationship that, unfortunately, I am the one who needs to find him.
Okay. So, you want to talk?
Just want to talk.
I don't know if they talked a little differently back in your day, but that would have been a much faster way to start this conversation. We can do that.
I am unfortunately acclimated to board slang.
And it's at that moment that Skeezer will pop his head in and say, I don't think I'd ever choose to be bored.
Jackie chooses to be bored, like, every month.
It's an important and necessary function of my being that I must be bored. All Ventrue are bored.
He'll nod at that, and he will think and ruminate, as it were, as he goes and does not sit at the same ring of couches and armchairs that is around the table, even though there are still spaces. He will instead pull out a foldable lawn chair and sit in that.
Huh. This guy on his fucking throne. he puts the lawn chair on top of like a lazy boy and then just sits in that.
No, no, that is as awesome as that is. I had another idea that was even. I didn't do it, but I probably should have. But I thought it would be too memey. But no, he's just electing to sit in the lawn chair. That is the extent of the meminess, which is probably memey enough. It's a bright neon green lawn chair. Camping approved. In any case, Cassidy will nod and she'll say, she knows Jason relatively well. She can get him to talk. If not tonight, then tomorrow, though. She'll pause, and then that's when Skeezer leans in to whisper and say, that means she's thinking.
Thank you, Skeezer. I wasn't sure.
He'll say and add in, yeah, sometimes she sees things, and then leans back. But she comes back forward, and after slapping Skeezer in the back of the head, she'll finish by saying, not everyone in the clan is terribly fond of Jason. It's a small list of those that aren't, and I'll suffice to say that outside of Clan Lasombra, people fond of Clan Lasombra are in the minority. Fortunately, Prince Powell is one of them, and that goes a long way, but assume you're being watched is the only thing I'm going to say. At least until you can arrange things with him for a more private conversation.
All right. I must say that I don't appreciate the implication of being watched.
Oh, come on, Jackie. There's security cameras and shit all over the place. You're being watched all the time anyways.
That may be true, but I don't like it just as much. It also takes a measure of personal dedication to trail somebody, and I find the duplicitous nature of it offensive.
Okay, but what if somebody got like a little quadcopter and flew it around just out of your sight watching you? Does that offend you more or less?
I think I think I would be offended more. At that point, where's the skill in it? Where's the you might even have some vague, stupid notion of a thrill of a hunt when you're actually doing it. But once it's coming out of a drone, I mean, yeah, all the fun's out of it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Were you following me with a quadcopter?
No.
Yeah, you say that so convincingly.
Skeezer
Anywho,
leans in and says, "I'd follow someone with a quadcopter."
that's terribly rude. All right. So, assume that I am being watched. Will I Am I being watched now any more than usual right now, or is it as soon as you attempt to get into contact uh, with Jason that I'll begin to be watched? And by whom?
Well, I'm watching you right now, and that's not very normal, but that falls within the normal realm. She means the second one. Skeezer will volunteer.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Indeed. That momentary explanation actually earns some relief from Cassidy as he somehow puts those words together with enough super glue that it explains the point without her having to enunciate everything. And or actually think before she speaks. The rare boon of someone who does not have to do so. But Jeremy will add that as a general thing, you can assume that here is typically safe. Outside of here, and he kind of gestures to the walls, probably still the Malkavians are capable enough, and as long as one is open-minded, he'll say, they tend to not intervene.
Well then, I would say that thank you for the warning. I'm appreciative of it. And I look forward to whatever results come about this meeting with Jason.
Indeed. And with that, let me... I'm going to check one thing. Okay, based. Okay, I'm gonna roll that. John, I gotta ask, since the beast dice pool,
Resolve and animalism.
that's okay, cool. That I asked.
Big roll.
Indeed. Skeezer will look at you and then smile, and he will say, "Yeah, don't worry. Nobody's here. You are safe."
Okay.
Yes, your
Good.
friend with the sandwiches already left.
The sandwich man.
Sandwich guy?
That man's a strange one. I'll never quite get a read on that one.
Have you tried the sandwiches?
No. I have.
Well, maybe that's why.
How exactly do you propose I try the sandwich?
Wait, you've tried the sandwich before?
I did not eat that. I didn't eat the sandwich.
You had the sandwich in your hand, though.
Oh, I bought the sandwich, but I didn't eat it.
Making food is an art, and people put themselves into their art, and then you consume the art, and you go away with who the fuck knows what. And then you feel like you know stuff, or feel stuff. That's like being alive and shit. So, as for how you eat, I mean, I eat shit with my mouth. Like, that's what I do.
You eat shit.
Not normally.
Not normally.
I'm pretty sure that at one point one of those what you call them, the tremies, I'm pretty sure one of them looked at my eyes and told me to eat shit once. I don't remember if I did. I'd really rather not.
Well, one of the Tremere guys, the creepy blood wizards.
Probably. At least I'm pretty sure that's what they said. I think they looked at me and they were like, "Eat shit, Malky." And I was scared and I ran away.
Well, that's terrible. That's just offensive.
Yeah, I don't like the Tremere too much, but
That's okay. I spilled ink all over their car.
You spilled ink accidentally, just all
On
over their car.
purposely.
Oh, okay. I don't think that makes it a spill. I think you just poured ink.
There was a lot of ink. I didn't
Well-
mean to pour it all just like that, but it just kind of happened. I
So
didn't
wait-
mean to get it all on their car, though.
what were you trying to do then? I'm curious.
They were going slow. This was a while ago. I didn't know all the rules so good back then.
Well, they got a lesson not to drive slow when Skis is on the road. Well, I believe that that is our business concluded, and I will leave you all to the rest of your night.
Yes, you guys have a wonderful evening.
Indeed, and they
Like a band of investigators. You.
Indeed. And it is at that point that they'll see you out. Skeezer won't, but he will wave before turning his lawn chair around to face the corner and just stare off that way, only to begin a conversation with no one else in the room about how nice that was. All the others will do the same as they walk you out and get you back to your car.
Excellent. CY @ later. L8 or.
Indeed, absolutely.
All right.
This is probably a good halfway point. Do we want to pause it here? Because I feel like if Tony was going to bump in, he might have already. And I know the later is usually harder for him than not.
And he's offline. He's gone.
Okay.
He's gone.
Okay, I haven't checked. Yeah. It's funny. During the weekend, we were in bed typically like steadily like before 10. Like we were positive boomers.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it's 7:41 and I'm about to fucking sleep.
Well, you had a death Friday, and I felt for you then.
Yeah. Oh man. That. I did want to clarify that I wasn't late for work, but I did wake up late.
Yes.
Like
I figured that because there are several ways you could start a sentence like that, and I figured if you had wanted to say like, yeah, I was late for work, that's how you would have started it.
Yeah.
Like that would have been the subject, but it was just like, yeah, I woke up late, and so I figured like, okay, like
I was peeling out of the fucking driveway.
Yeah.
Like it was close. I'm not gonna lie. Like I slid in under the wire.
that's okay. Happens to the best of us. There was, I mean, shit. One of the days I worked from home, my alarm clock didn't go off, and I woke up like 30, 45 minutes after I was supposed to start working. I was so pissed. Nothing happened. Like everything's super chill here, but I literally like threw myself out of bed and into my chair. I like couldn't see shit and just started pulling all my stuff and typing. Like, Jesus Christ.
I've been busy as fuck, to be honest, John.
Indeed.
Whinge.
With
But-
this fucking
We're at least glad the date went well.
Wow, I got some news on that.
Shio. Sorry.
So the date went well, right? Right, boys?
As
And
we
then I text her the next morning. Yeah, let me read the fucking messages actually. So I send her a text. So I dropped her off, right? Whatever. And then I didn't text her until the next day at 9 o'clock in the morning. And I said, hope you had a good time last night. I did too. I said, best of luck on your course. I believe in you, because she did the M2 test for her motorcycle test.
Mhm.
And then I said, hope your knee doesn't hurt too bad. And then she didn't respond until 5:38 p.m. and said, hey, sorry, I was in class. Yeah, my whole body hurts. Basically, just right out the gate, fucking ignored my first part. And then I said, all good. And then I said, all good. I just got home from work. Anyways, you pass. And then she said, yeah, I did, just at the gym. And I said, nice. No worries. I won't bug you. Have a good workout. And then she didn't text me until Monday and said, hey, been so busy. So I've basically been just giving her space right now because she's been busy as fuck.
Yeah, that's fair. And you got the hey, I'm busy, which is, if that wasn't true, you wouldn't have gotten anything.
Exactly.
So, indeedo.
So I'm just like, I don't know when I should text her next. Probably tomorrow, to be honest, or probably tonight. Ask her how she's been the week. Because it's been a whole ass week since I talked to her.
Absolutely.
And the good thing about it is I'm not one of those fucking people that need fucking constant fucking affirmation. Like
the Sith, remember, John? Ego bigger than
yeah.
what was it? What was the quote?
God, I don't know.
I don't know, but it was such a good one. It was like, I have an ego bigger than a fucking small object here. It's perfect. Alright, and since I told 2 out of 3 of you, Tony will be in and out just because his mom had surgery a little bit after our weekend away, and
No problem,
She's
buddy.
kinda, yeah. She's on the mend, but there's also other people around, so he will try to be in when he can be, but he told me to just let everybody know and we can kick off the show.
Okay,
Okay,
sounds
before
good.
you do that,
Yep.
I just want. I mean, is she all
I'm
good?
gonna.
She is good. She is
Okay, I just want to make
yeah,
sure. I
she's
I
just
should
in
probably
the
message
house.
him and ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the surgery for anyway?
I don't remember. We talked about it during the Cedar Point trip because he deliberately made like the phone call, but it's not something super serious. But she's just coming off of it, and I think other family is in town, including grandparents. So it will be a matter of the matriarchy dictating when he is free and how everybody feels. So, all is well there. But yes, John, were you about to tell me to update the fucking XML or the JavaScript again?
No, I got it. I have to see if it's gonna work first.
It's okay, cause we're doing my Banu Haqim meeting anyways.
Indeed.
I already have a little bit of an opener planned to say to them, aka you, Dom.
We joked around that Freddie also attended the Banu Haqim meeting. It's really fucked up what the Tremere did to you guys.
I remember that last time. Freddie would not be allowed within probably a 20-mile radius.
Why? He's a friend of the fucking Banu Haqim and an enemy to the Tremere.
Enemy to the Tremere.
Yeah.
Also an anarch.
That doesn't matter. He
Do they
hates
know
Tremere.
that? Does he need to introduce himself? Like, is it that big a deal?
Hey, I heard you guys really dislike the Tremere. Me too. I want to be in the Tremere hater club.
I'm something of a mercenary myself.
Judging by the fact that the last time Azad saw Freddy was that Freddy then burned the building that he was in. I don't think there's a definitely
you didn't see Freddy burn the building.
I
the
mean,
building just burned in the
the
distance.
building just burnt. Yeah, it just burnt.
He happened to be there, and the building, it's pure coincidence. That's actually going to be his cope if he ever runs into Azad.
Indeed.
Why did you burn the building down? I didn't
Oh.
burn the building down. I just happened to be there, and then the building burned down. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's
It'd
a
be
good
funnier
quote.
if Freddy goes, what building?
Yeah.
And
no.
then they go, this building, and they'd be like, nah, I only plan to burn down City Hall.
Yeah.
That's a good one. But the best cope would have been, I was just destroying evidence. We're all about that. We love the Masquerade. We love destroying evidence.
Yeah, honestly, that'd probably be a good cope for Azad, to be honest. He'd probably be like, all right, you're clear.
Yeah, there was a lot of masquerade breaches going on that night, so I was just, doing the things. The Camarillas things, yeah. Masquerades and stuff, yeah.
Man,
Was there
Tired.
something else you wanted me to wait on, John? Because you got interrupted, and I thought I
sorry.
predicted it. Nah,
I did
Oh,
not mean to
no.
interrupt them.
I am currently updating the sheet for Dark Moon.
Oh, okay. So I did predict it.
I'm-
You're just fucking me harder. Okay, I got you.
No, I'm on the verge here. Calm down.
I know. It's all good. Ah,
Stand down.
stand down. I don't even know what that means. Normally I stand up. Alrighty, well, with him indisposed over sheet comeuppance, but I suppose I could do the recap for while Khan was out, or if Tom wanted to, he could. +1 automatic success. Or we could just wing it and scroll back to the Banu Haqim meeting with a no recap. Because it is not required.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is that John said we have to find the Lumbra, and I went, or he said we need to find somebody, and I went, who the fuck is that person? And then he goes, yeah, who is Jason the Sombra? And then he goes, and then tells me, and then I'm like, oh, okay. So I don't know who the fuck.
I'll do the recap in character.
Perfect.
If Azad asks, I'll tell him exactly what happened.
Indeed. So that will all be good. I will clear the board. And I will also use the music bot. And set some groovy tunes. Oh yes, I should do that too. Oh, I should actually do that too. Alright, there we go. I love when the chat takes forever to load. You know what? That's exactly what we'll do. So, perfect morning. Everybody has. Azad has important business at the Banu Haqim meeting. Goodness forbid. He drag everybody into the nuances of the Assamite clan's various affairs in Arkham and maybe further. So I shall bring us to this lovely new scene. And with that, Azad, you had mentioned some plans while your co-fellows had, no doubt, several activities of their own to plan.
Mm-hmm.
The entirety of which you may reveal to me as you make your way along. You may also,
me?
Yeah, if you choose to invite anybody as well.
I'd probably like to meet with Jumal and Hunter, probably preemptively.
This is a-okay. Both will be present for your needs, and you'll probably have a good amount of time. And you will also probably be presented with the other Banu Haqim at, well, different times as they roll in or roll out.
I would also like to send an invite to, obviously Casamira's, to step in, to the Banu Haqim, and I would like to invite, despite the Tremere aspect, I would like to invite, if she's available, that is, I would like to invite. So I'm just trying to find throughout the. There's a few people I'd like to invite eventually after the initial talks are made and the secret Banu Haqim stuff has happened. Potentially, I'd like to invite. I'd perhaps like to invite Natalie Lindbaum for one, and then potentially I'd like to invite eventually if she'd also come, though not guaranteed. I would also like to invite the Verena, the primogen of or Miriama, the primogen of the La Sombra.
Oh, interesting call there.
Yes.
We will see about that one, but
Mhm.
I will also remind you, do you potentially want any, anyone by the name of, Frank to be present?
Yes, I would like Frank to be present. Yes, I would like
thought
Frank to
so.
be present. Yeah, yeah. So I assumed that I didn't want to, like, I presumed he was gonna come. I'd also like to invite Aisha if she wanted to come, but I don't. He probably didn't want to
Yes,
come.
will definitely be present.
Okay.
And there is also one other individual.
It's an open invitation to those who want to come, at least. Those I trust. Obviously, no non-Tremere, or like, no Tremere other than Natalie. Oh, interesting. He's coming.
Yeah.
Tariq. No,
Yeah.
not Tariq.
Tangarik.
Angarit.
Yes. Whom you did not invite, but somebody must have slid the invitation along.
Wonderful.
Indeed. Someone whom, as Azad, you have never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
But you may discuss your thoughts and plans for this eclectic group of individuals that you have prominently before the meeting begins.
Yeah, so first and foremost, I'd like to talk to Hunter and ask him, is everyone going to be present tonight?
And he does indeed give the muted but affirmative thumbs up.
Perfect. Once again, Mr. Finley, I must say, I'm speaking to him in Arabic, by the way. That's why
Yes.
I'm not doing the accent. Mr. Finley, I must again thank you. I do apologize for, well, I know I apologized once before, but for your rather sudden invitation to the Camarilla, I do apologize for that onto the accounts, and I do hope to make up for it. So I do appreciate everything you've done so far, and I will continue to lean upon you when I require.
Indeed, and there does not appear to be any sort of discrepancy with which his nod of the head comes. Though, if you would like to, just for the class and John's distraction, would you
Yep.
kindly remind everybody what that instance was?
Yes. What happened was, well, there's this rumor that happened that, well, the first Banu Haqim are not liked within the city, and there's a reason for that. Well, there was a potential assassination attempt, allegedly speaking, upon Prince Powell. And at the time, Mr. Finley, or Hunter Finley, to say his name fully, is the sire of one of the current members of the Camarilla, known as Jeremy Timall. Through such, I was going to try and leverage Mr. Finley to join the Camarilla instead, as he was currently an independent and staying within the Riders. Through such, I then called Mr. Finley to try and get him into the Camarilla, and through such, I talked to Prince Powell regarding the matter. And Prince Powell essentially said, yeah, I'd love to have Mr. Finley in the Camarilla, as long as he apologizes. And that was the moment we knew we fucked up. And that was the moment it clicked that Mr. Finley was the assassin that tried to kill Prince Powell.
I'm gonna interject. I don't know if we realized that we
Well,
fucked up.
I kind of realized it, obviously, as I mentioned it, and then Prince Powell had that reaction, but I was a little too far. You know, I was too far.
We were deep. We were deep.
We were deep. We were deep.
Indeed.
Yeah, we were deep, and we kind of just had to roll with the blows. And ultimately, Jackie had to roll a massive crit on convincing Hunter to actually apologize to Prince Powell, which then let Hunter Finley join the Camarilla. So it was definitely a humiliating aspect towards Hunter, and it is something that Azad is definitely having to make up to Hunter. Hence the position of Mr. Finley of receiving the title of Clan Whip, and as the second eldest besides Jumal, though Jumal is obviously preoccupied with aspects of being the sheriff of Arkham. Hunter is the second eldest in that regard, and also the second in command. So Azad does feel bad, obviously, though he can't show it because Azad is apathetic and does not show emotion. But his words mean something.
I think there's like a medical condition that falls under like I think it starts with A. It's like on a spectrum or something.
No, Azad can definitely show emotion. He can definitely show emotion, and he definitely shows emotion when he gets into fights. But other than that, it's typically muted. But yes, he is probably on the spectrum, just a little bit.
We're all on the spectrum.
Of course, you know, that's why they call it a spectrum.
Exactly. Okay, Dom, fire it up.
Fire it up.
I will do so. But
You're all about to thank me because unless you don't play in dark mode, in which case fuck you, and I don't care.
Precisely.
Who the fuck doesn't play in dark mode?
That's what I'm saying. So this update ain't for you. We here in dark mode, we clown in this motherfucker. Take your bitch ass back to light mode.
I'm gonna have to admit, I didn't realize that there was like a dark mode until like a month ago.
Bro, how have you been living?
I just assumed that's how Roll20 worked.
I have been
or looked.
I installed a fucking like theme darkener, like website darkener.
Yep.
Just because of how the fucking character sheet in Roll20 was, so I have fixed it. Not the character sheet itself, because it's really not that offensive, but the output is terrible, so I eagerly await that.
Yeah, I'll plug it in now as Aisha appears to the class. And there is a very obvious air of, oh wow, this is the elder. The for real elder. And it is still held in the same Marriott that she has largely commandeered in neutral space, and there is seating for everybody in this kind of dining room arrangement, and everybody kind of takes their seat at a long table, occupying roughly the middle of it.
I did have one thing last to say to Hunter.
Yeah, good, good.
And the thing that I wanted to ask Hunter was if he was comfortable in speaking and at least introducing himself and introducing him, because not a lot of Banu Haqim are going to know of his presence. Hence the sudden rank of reaching Clan Whip. I would like you to introduce yourself as the sire of Jeremy Kaimal.
Yeah, he does not have an issue with that.
Wonderful.
He's
I'll
willing to play ball as far as that goes.
I will indicate as such. And
Sure.
yeah, I will wait for everybody to sit down, and I will continue seated as well. You be seated until everyone's settled, and then I will speak.
All right, John. Stupid question. Where does this go? Because this has a.
It's
different-
CSS.
Okay, as long as I know. Then I was right the first time.
I like this music, not gonna lie.
Yes, this one was my
It's
pick for
the-
her entry. It's actually I
Epic
played
of
something right
Gilgamesh.
before you. Yep.
Yeah, I fucking love it. The vibe, to be honest.
Yeah, this is this a new one? Is this the same
Yes,
guy who
he's
did like
released-
the really
yeah,
famous one?
Yeah, he released 2 more. There's 2
Oh,
more now.
epic.
This slaps. Like I genuinely like this song a lot, man. This song actually slaps us like hard.
Yeah.
Anna's blasting back 2,000 years in the fucking past, 4,000 years in the past to his ancient Sumerian ancestor,
Throw a refresh
sitting in the
to it.
tavern.
It worked.
Damn, this shit hard as fuck. Oh, look at that, bro. Oh, look at the beast. It's so,
And now it's spooky because there's no outline.
yeah, hell yeah.
What? Oh, what the fuck?
God, that's so much easier on my eyes. Thank
It is actually
God.
really easier on my eyes too.
Indeed. Worth
That looks cool.
the moment to appreciate. But, indeed, Aisha does sit down and...
I will probably, if it's at a long table, I'll probably have her on the opposite side of the table.
Yeah, she's willing to...
Just as like she is important, right? So she stays at the one of the heads. And I'd like for Jamal and Hunter to stand beside me if possible.
Alrighty, I will make...
Or at least at my and I'd actually, well, I don't know if Jamal would want to be at my side. I'd probably want Frank at my side if that's the case. I don't know if Jamal would. Because technically Jamal's technically not under me. Though he is, but he only listens related to the prince, so.
We'll set the table like this.
Wonderful.
I would slide him over like that. And as Aisha takes her seat, there is a sort of silence that fills the air, as previously there were probably small whispers and idle conversation, as it seems this thing was yet to kick off, though with her now present and both the implied age and something about how she carries herself kind of catching all of their collective eyes. It seems as though this has started in their minds.
Mm-hmm. I will begin speaking. Well, Azad will stand up. He will offer a bow towards Aisha, first and foremost, and then offer a bow collectively to everybody else. Thank you very much for coming. And then Azad will sit down. And the reason why he will sit down is because he does not want to appear greater than everyone else and wants to speak to them at their level, showing proper respect to them all. And I will say, good evening, children of Haqim. Thank you for taking your seats. We may now begin.
Indeed. Everybody is attentive and listens.
For all those who have not personally met me in person, I am simply known as Azad, or commonly known for those who do not speak Arabic, known as the Independent, or the Free, in English. I am the childer of Aisha al-Rahim, and I will pause and indicate my left hand towards Aisha. I am also the newly appointed Primogen in Bellis, and once previous Hound of Arkham. First and foremost, I've brought you all here to speak upon our congratulations of finally receiving representation throughout Arkham and the Camarilla as a whole. Secondly, I would like us all to be on first name basis, as we are the smallest clan throughout Arkham. There is no need for division amongst us at all. Myself and my clan whip, Hunter Finley, and I will indicate my left hand for Hunter to introduce himself.
Indeed, that he will do. I will spare the voice just because there are many in the room, but he will indicate his name He spares the generation, not finding that incredibly pertinent at the moment, but he does indicate sire of Jeremy and new member of the Camarilla sect, and also a member of a group of like-minded independents operating freely outside the bounds of the city.
Through such, as I stated, Hunter, myself, and our sheriff, Sheriff Jumal, will be working collectively to create a united front for the Banu Haqim. I must say this first and foremost. If I am not available, Hunter Finley will be sure to make himself available. If Hunter Finley is not available, Jumal will be available. Through such, I would like to hear your issues, your problems, or anything that affects you all. I dare not say every single one of your problems is mine or Clan Banu Haqim's, but majority of the problems that you encounter are problems of Clan Banu Haqim. Through such, I will also be relying upon you all for the same understanding. Is that understood? And can everybody agree with such?
There is a unanimous yes. And
Wonderful.
Yeah. No cheeky asides.
I will say, please, if you don't mind, I have only met with a few of you, at least in person, as my duties, preoccupied me at the time. If you would be so nice, please, we may go into a circle, starting from my left, and introduce ourselves. And I will... Aisha.
Indeed. Aisha knows no shyness regarding the fact, but will make a good portion of her history known, as she says. Centuries ago, there was a Mamluk lord operating outside of Alexandria, before the era of the Turkish Empire. Into such a court she was born, and from the fall of such a court she was uplifted, and for the past several centuries she and associates new and old have maintained the way for the children of Hakim, and now in this new age, post schism, post beckoning, she continues to do so in this new land and new sect, with the hope that Alamut will never truly be lost. Real quick, Khan, can you give me the good old-fashioned, I'm gonna say wits and insight, or I'll say wits and insight or resolve and insight, either or, whichever you think is better. I know your resolve is pretty sturdy.
They're actually all the same.
Damn.
Everything is 3 on my mental.
Well, you may choose.
I'll do wits. 2 successes, but I will willpower reroll 3 dice.
Go for it. This...
4 successes.
There you go. This is opposed.
Oh, fuck.
And not hostile, but this is just to pick up on little bits and pieces of fun things. And we will... Yeah, those are the dice we will use. And a big moment. Good. We don't like hungry elders. Go gadget. You do not succeed.
God, that's heartbreaking.
But suffice to say, even in your inhuman state, you are moved. Obviously, your sire holds an important place, but there's something to see the plans, centuries in motion, and to know that, you know, just maybe, everything will be all right, is kind of a big deal, especially when you know you've got all of eternity to kind of worry about that. For the rest of the night, not necessarily all of the chapter, because we might go into the next night, just warning you, but for the rest of this night, this one, until you go bedtime, you get a +1 bonus on any humanity roll you might have to make. So just keep that in mind.
Fucking sweet.
But that is Aisha's introduction, and it is met with no words, but the steady and thoughtful claps of pretty much everybody assembled. The ones you are familiar with, I am just going to footnote. We do have Jeremy Timall.
Mm-hmm. I would also like them. Oh, well, I don't know if they have the chance to do it. I don't know if you prepared such, but I'd also like to have them say their mask, name, and occupation.
Yes, we can do that. Jeremy Timall's mask name is Jeremy Timall, being relatively young. Let's see, we will go over to... We will show Hema Marit, and...
I've spoken to her once before, I believe.
Yes, that is why that will be brief. Her mask name is different, actually, even though she is also relatively young. Her mask name is Alessandra Brown.
Oh, Alessandra Brown. She's a journalist, correct?
She says that is correct, though she would emphasize she is one of the most influential in the city.
But of course, you are a child of Haqim. I would expect nonetheless.
Pull the car over, Christopher. I got a feeling. I feel like Azad just said something.
What do you mean he said something? Like what? What could it be?
I don't know. My Ventrue thing.
My Ventrue is tingling.
I would like to look towards Sarah Crane, as I have never met her.
Indeed, and that is the point where she becomes introduced. First by Hema, as indicating her child will now speak, and then Sarah will speak for herself. Greetings, Clan Banu Haqim of the 14th generation. Relatively new to this life and to the clan, but has all been very fitting and exciting, she will say, as she sits herself back down, and she says that she is a local, well, a news reporter for a major local news network.
Reporter, okay. Okay, wonderful. And lastly, I will look towards Tangerique.
Indeed, and nobody outright introduces Tangerique, but he will stand up and introduce himself.
Wu-Tang, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be here, Wu-Tang. We told you. No.
Hey, this ain't sect business. This is clan business. Slightly different. you know how it is, Mr. Toreador. But Tangariq takes a bow and demonstrates a bit more sophistication perhaps than the last few, but in Arabic he speaks to say, from the Empire of the Turks, my name, Tangariq Saf Malum. I have come to the city for new import and renewed interaction with both my fellows and with society at large, following the terror of the schism, and I have found this praxis most suitable to my needs. I do not carry a sectarian card, but I do, of course, care for clan and clan business, so it's only right that I introduce myself now.
Wonderful to meet you, Tangering.
Indeed.
Would he? I did some fucked up shit to the Turks with Aisha. Would he know of me?
What an awesome way to start a sentence. I love it. I did some fucked up shit to the Turks.
That's a wits and insight check. That's a you call.
Because he actually might know my true name if he is around my age.
B and CK too.
He's a little younger than you, but he's
Yeah.
definitely in the ancillae ballpark. So you'd have to risk it for the biscuit.
I'll try a wits and insight. I'm gonna rouse again. Fuck!
Fucking EU4 statement right there.
Dude's getting hungry at the meeting.
He's about to do some other fucked up shit to the Turks.
3 successes.
Indeed. He does not rouse, but he will... I could play it 2 ways. The stats are basically equal. Yeah, let's do it. Well, I used the one pool exactly earlier, so I'll just use the different one just to be fun. I'm so fucking sorry.
Holy shit.
That wasn't even roused. That's just literally 3 zeros.
Unlucky.
Yeah. No, he is the bastion of politeness. You knowing the weight of your crimes, it seems like this man could in no way have even thought to just remark about how ironic it is you're meeting at the table if he knew the things that you not only are capable of, but have been capable of doing. For real.
Wonderful. I will then say, that is wonderful to hear, Tangariq. Where are you currently staying? You do not have to tell me the exact address, though. General location.
He currently occupies a small stretch of apartment buildings not far from Salem University, though he's basically on the river border, so it is a safe place to not get involved in any one person's affairs.
Wonderful. Tangariq, well, I'd like to speak to you after the meeting if you do not wish. I have some clan business I'd actually wish to speak of regarding the anarchs of Salem.
Sure, and he is willing to comply. I will just leave that marker there just so I remember.
And lastly, Drumal, but I'm sure everybody knows who fucking Drumal is.
That goes without saying.
Who's the sheriff of fucking Arkham?
Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal.
Drumal will take the moment to introduce himself as one of the earliest members of the clan to make windfall in this particular port, but in both Arabic and English, kind of demonstrating his settlement into the local lifestyle. Drumal has earned the trust of the prince and in turn helped to build something for the clan here, and he hopes he continues to be that bridge. One more thing from you, Azad. Wits and insight.
I have like 4 dice. That's it. I'm not gonna fucking rouse.
That's okay. That's fine.
1 success.
That is okay. I will say, even with 1 success, everything is good. Everybody seems content and happy with Drumal's introduction, and suffice to say, he is probably one of the most famous Banu Haqim in general.
Mm-hmm.
But there is one exception. A single person that you can tell has perhaps observed or taken note of his statements with a particular fixation. Enough that if noted or noticed publicly or by all, it could have been perhaps a bit of a social faux pas, but such it was not, and I will indicate that it was Aisha.
Mm-hmm.
But she does not say anything, and she claps with the rest.
Wonderful. First and foremost, I'd like to ask you all the current goings on within the city. You have any issues or reservations that you'd wish to let the newly appointed Permission be aware of?
Everybody will go around in the board same way as before. The things you will get are largely, with the reshuffling of domain, things are good, but it will take some time to observe exactly how that sits in, as a lot of smaller issues before were how do we secure our domain against an entire clan or two that might not view us as neighborly as we would like, though that is no longer an issue and no doubt a weight off of the minds of several. But 2 issues do come up, and I will just voice them in brief. First is actually from Hunter. And his is a short. The independents that occupy outside of the city are more or less contending with the threats of the Sabbat and other beings, and for a large part they go entirely unnoticed, partly by design, but also appreciated at other times by members of the city, and it might be a fruitful boon to change that arrangement in our favor, if perhaps discreetly.
Indeed.
That is what he says. The other one comes from Hema Marit, and it is, in effect, the obvious one. Clan Lasombra, with its Camarilla introduction, was able to get a special rule allowing them membership if they complete a certain task. And Prince Powell, in his... you could tell she looks for a charitable term. His considerate nature has allowed even Thin Bloods to invoke this rule upon killing a Lasombra. To which you might also think, very based of Powell, very based for him to send literally any Thin Blood against the Lasombra.
Yeah, based.
Look, I am a Lasombra. I killed one. Way to go, bud. You get to sit at the table.
Literally anybody without a pulse can come over here and make this fucking play.
Exactly. Who would have thought? Powell, pragmatic? No. But
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, just go over there to that 6th gen. Listen, you're gonna make it, okay? The vampires are not as scary as you think they are, okay? Once you do, you get to be here. Yeah.
It's probably more like, you get your friends together and, one of you might not make it. It's danger. When you're dealing with the really old ones, sometimes that happens. One of you might not make it, but the ones of you that do, you get to sit at the table. Like the actual table.
Yeah. The high you ever see John Wick? The high table. It's just like it.
Indeed. So, again,
Pure Reddit.
that has been kind of the special kind of position that they've been able to enact, but it still leaves Hema will again use the diplomatic 14th generation in general, having to regularly socialize with the Scourges, and it would be an interesting premise if perhaps some of these opportunities were opened to other clans, like, let's say, us.
Indeed. I will definitely make note of this to Powell in the Promotion Council, if possible. Let's see. Wants the chance for Thin Bloods to be a honored member of the Camarilla.
Indeed. Those are the two issues that are brought up, but the rest are just things are changing, but no clan-wide warranting issues.
Wonderful. Okay. I will say, I will bring that up to to Prince Powell and the Promotion Council when the Promotion Council meeting is actually called for. Though I'm sure I could try and speak to Prince Powell, though I do not know its success. Of course, there is no formal rule for Clan Banu Haqim to not be allowed within the city. As such, we have an example of Tangariq. Say Tangariq wished to become a member of the sect of Camarilla now. He'd be welcomed with open arms.
Indeed.
So, if worst case scenario, we at least have that aspect compared to the Sabbat, the remnants of the Sabbat, known as the Clan Lasombra. Wonderful. I must say, as we are going to be a domain, and as my coterie is the main occupants of the domain, as well as you individuals, as you all know, through Mal and myself, my matters and Jumal's matters affect the city as a whole, whether that be through instilling peace, solving issues, as a hound would and the sheriff would. Through such, I'm asking you all, I have given you safe haven throughout my domain, and Clan Banu Haqim's domain now, that you guard it. My coterie and I have invested quite a lot into our domain to make it defensible, though it is only defensible to a certain nature, and will still need the assistance of you all to protect it when the time comes.
Indeed, there is no disagreement there. Everybody seems willing. The only things that might warrant your consideration is that since they are not located physically in the domain, both Tangariq and Jeremy volunteer resources to the task.
Wonderful. It was mostly in relation to say if something's happening and we call them, they should probably come.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Yeah, that was mostly for them as well. Wonderful. There's some current issues I wished as this is a Clan Banu Haqim aspect, and I'm sure Jamal won't mind at least. Tongarik, I'm wishing I can request something from you.
He has an open heart and an open set of ears, he will say.
I do not wish to continue to. I don't want to. What do they say in English? Humble brag, as they might say. Though Clan Banu Haqim, through Jamal and myself, have been one of the main forthrights with keeping the city content and safe. It is, to my knowledge, there was an attack in the Anarch territory, Tongarik. I do not know how long you have been within Arkham, though it was an attack not too long ago, maybe but a month ago. It was the attack upon the Red Premier, known as Leo. Through such, I had spoken to some of my friends in Clan Gangrel to potentially speak to a few Gangrels who might have a better understanding. Now, as you know, Tongarik, the relations between the Anarchs and the Camarilla are, at best, lenient and tense. As you are a active member of, well, at least reside within the Anarch territories, I was hoping that I might ask you to investigate this matter.
He'll agree to do it. He wants to know what you want in terms of deliverables.
Information. I'd like to know what the fuck is happening in the Anarch territory, and if you find out what it is, to call myself, or preferably, first and foremost, the sheriff.
This is good if you want a whole broad diagnosis of the socio-political state of Salem. That'll take some time.
No.
If you wanted some names, he could give you this right now.
I just want to know. I was wondering if you could either get me to these names of those gangrel. I do believe them to be proles, though I do not know how. I do not know their names off the top of my head, though I would like to at least continue with the meeting I had with them and try and figure out what this instance is. And I'd also like you at my side with my coterie when we talk to them, so that you may do your own investigations upon these attacks as well. You see, my goal, Tongarik, is whether it's within the Anarch world or the Camarilla world, I would like for Clan Banu Haqim to solve the problem.
Indeed.
We need to show our competence to the other clans. You see, I do not wish to insult many of them, but many of them sit behind and ride off of the prestige of their clans that they had thousands of years. We are a new clan, at least within the Camarilla, and we need to come out of the gate running.
He will agree. He will give you the names of Nolan and Regenwalder among the gangrel, and add that there is one more, though he does not have the third name. He knows they both answer to a gangrel named Bert, but Bert was not active that night, is the term he will use.
Wonderful. You have their socials that I may talk to them with.
No, but he can acquire that part. And
wonderful.
That is what he will work on.
I will reach into my pocket and I will slide a card over towards Tongarik. When you have that information, do let me know.
Yes, he will take it and spin it around with a little flair and pocket it.
Wonderful. Secondly, we are going to be potentially investing in a cultural landmark within our domain. as I am not known to be the most artistic individual, I would like you all to, if you could, because this affects us all as a domain rather than anything else, if you have any ideas upon the matter, especially Hema and Sarah in this matter, as you are reporters, if you could speak to the people throughout our domain and try and figure out what it is they wish to have within our domain, that would be rather wonderful.
Indeed, and something they can do and work on.
Wonderful. Secondly, lastly, before I guess we invite other individuals as well, I would like to introduce you to my personal friend and ghoul, Frank.
Frank stands and gives the short cockhand wave, and then sits back down.
Frank is a member of the Arkham PD, and through such, Frank is also my right-hand man. If you cannot contact me or Hunter or Jumal, you can always contact Frank. And through such, as I do not wish you all to, despite him being open to that, he is not for all you to use, as he is his own individual. However, if there is a matter that requires the police, I would indicate you call Frank first.
Indeed, a resource to be utilized, not a tool to be used.
Exactly.
It is well imparted, and assuming that the acceptable term shovelhead was used around Frank, he will repeat that he can take any call regarding shovelhead and turn it into gang crime, blue on blue, really fast.
Indeed. I will indicate that towards Hunter and say, Hunter, if you could as well, do speak to those independents. I'd eventually like to set up a meeting with them.
Indeed. No problem there.
Wonderful. If that is all, I do think at least this meeting is adjourned. And if you have any more issues, to simply let me know. For now, we can invite everyone else and you can communicate with my friends, is what I would say.
Indeed. And I will pull these two up if there was anything you wanted to add for them.
Oh, I was going to say, I would like Kaz probably to sit in, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. He will have done so.
Yeah, I will say, and I would like to actually ask Casimir what he thought of the first meeting.
Thought it was pretty good, and he never been a part of anything like this before, but he will he'll continue to pencil them into his calendars, as long as the scourges don't tell him to do otherwise.
Wonderful. I will say, as I always say, the offer is still up, obviously, whenever the time comes. I will not be offended if you say no, but you're welcome here regardless, as you know, Chris does hold a dear spot in my heart.
Indeed.
And I will actually just introduce Natalie to the group, and Azad will make as a hound, and I will actually make a joke in Arabic to all of them. And I'll say, she's one of the good ones.
The turnaround of the Powell joke.
Yeah.
If only he could
All right,
see.
charisma and performance. Let's see if your delivery is as good as it actually sounds.
I have 0 performance.
Yeah.
Does etiquette? How does persuasion sound?
No set
Whoa.
difficulty. I just want to see what happens with the performance.
With the performance, it's just 2 dice. So
Let's see. Oh no, that's gonna be all hunger.
yep.
That's okay. There's no set. 2 successes. What were you worried about? What were you worried about? Okay, now,
He's a champ.
just for the meme,
Yeah.
just for the sake of the meme, I have to roll something else. This is not opposed. This is completely unrelated, but I will tell you exactly what it's for after it resolves. Yeah, you're not as funny as Powell, but the joke is still funny.
There we go. I will say, not only is I trusted friend and hound, as the Tremere, mostly known Uxia and none of them, typically don't like us. Natalie does not have that reservation, so do not be afraid to speak to Powell. Bloodfucker also is rather nice, though he is an acquired taste.
Indeed. Everybody agrees and gets on with Natalie, and there's also an initial eyebrow raise at the name Bloodfucker, but it is a story for another time, probably. To those who don't already know, but
Yes.
such
And
is that.
through such, I'll just mingle to them unless, be nice. In Azad's way of just standing there, basically. Allowing them to converse and be nice and overlooking. Probably, I will say, probably for once, Azal will probably swell a little bit with pride. Like, he's got probably hands behind his back, but his shoulders are probably square, and, he's kind of happy. In a weird kind of way. And I will keep Aisha at my side, and I will say, I will ask her, because I think she knows French.
Yes.
I will ask her in French, is it what you hoped for?
Before that question is answered, I am going to ask, was it in the Jackie and Chris itinerary to make this meeting after their
Technically, I would
calls?
I would have wanted them to be there the whole time, but obviously they're busy. But yes, they would. They were definitely invited.
Yeah, sure.
If it's still going,
Hey, Jackie, do you think the thing is still going on?
oh, well, with Azad, I mean, it goes two ways. Either he said 3 words and it ended 2 hours ago, or he's still talking. So we got a 50-50.
This first meeting, I'd say it's more like 25-75. 75 and him still talking, because this is a real proud moment for him.
See, that's true. That is true. Once he figures out what an email is, they're going to be complaining about it all the time. This could have been one. It'll be in the subsequent. This one's probably still going. Let's get over
Do you think it'll be like Ventrue board meetings, but with Banu Haqim?
No, of course not. No. There's probably just not as much tradition involved in it, and a board meeting could never be summed up inside the character limit of an email. Hans tried once, and it didn't work.
Such a rat.
Well, if you say
he
so.
he attached a Word document to it, and let me tell you, you would need a ghoul to read it. I'm not.
Well, at least you didn't attach an Excel spreadsheet to it. You wouldn't know what the hell to do with that.
He's attached one to every other email.
Do you know what to do with it?
It goes in the recycle bin. Right?
Give me a technology roll, John. Give me a technology roll right now. Intelligence and technology. Give me it right now.
I second that. I want to see exactly what happens, just for funsies. Damn. Yeah, no.
He got no fucking clue.
The computer pops up asking you what app you want to open this with, and you're like,
I want to open
Cancel?
I want to open it with the recycle bin.
Indeed. But you guys are probably able to make everything that was post-private after all of the introductions, after all of they aired their laundry, and got to the point of, what can you do for Clan Banu Haqim? So you've probably heard a good bit of this, around half, maybe slightly under. But as you ask Aisha if you thought it was all that she had hoped it would be, this one is not a roll, but instead I will ask you as she says in French, that we can discuss more after the others, indicating not your coterie, who probably walk over to you at this point, like, wow, you talked exactly half as much as I've seen you talk, the most at once. But once everybody else has departed, could probably spend some time to talk.
Wonderful. I will look forward to it. My other.
Indeed. And if there are no other bits and pieces, everybody else that aren't these two, because these two kind of could just... Oh, good.
I will tell the coterie, especially Jackie and Chris, that I have assigned Tonkarik to try and talk to the gangrel to try and get their socials so that we may talk to them. And he's going to be present. He is an anarch, though despite that he is a member of Banu Haqim.
He said independent.
Oh, he's independent, sorry. He's an independent, sorry. Yes, because we made him an independent on other characters, sorry. As he's an independent, he has no sect, and I'd like him to be there because, well, more hands on the ground is better. He resides in the Salem, so he might at least have the best on ground approach.
Yes, that's it's very, very good.
Wonderful. I also have Hema and Miss Crane working on speaking to our members of the public. We're going to try and see what the people want in terms of a cultural landmark.
By the way, I'm real sorry I didn't make it to the meeting. I was just really... I got the boon taken care of.
Good job.
I no longer have that over my head.
I'm rather proud of you, Chris.
Yeah, it was very interesting. Very interesting stuff.
You will have to update me then.
Yeah. I will update you on it, yeah. Maybe some other time.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Oh, I will also tell them, I will tell Jackie. No, Jackie.
Hmm?
You know, first and foremost, what do you pride over? Coterie or clan?
I feel like that is such a difficult question to answer. Whatever
not.
do you mean?
Coterie or clan?
What do you mean?
You're gonna find out anyways.
He's holding a sword to you, Jackie. He says, "Call it coterie or clan."
No kindred for old men.
Actually, this might actually work for you, Jackie, to make your own position in Clan Ventrue seem better, as Clan Ventrue has taken quite the hit the past few times.
Indeed.
No offense, of course. Mr. Finley has informed me of something. Mr. Finley has informed me, well, as we know, the independents are the main individuals that are, well, combating the Sabbat. Mr. Finley essentially went along and said that, stated that the independents' actions are rather unnoticed and underappreciated. I, as the Primogen of Clan Banu Haqim, and you being an influential member of Clan Ventrue, I wish to speak with these independents and appreciate them, and make their sacrifices known to the greater city, as they are fighting a fight that not many of our citizens do, and as we are one of the main individuals that repel the current Sabbat attack, I think it would look well upon us all. Agreed?
Agreed.
Wonderful.
Not a bad idea at all.
I did inform Mr. Finley to set up a meeting
in the near future.
Indeed.
So we must add that upon our calendar, along with the gangrel talks.
Yeah, and Charles is fully on board with that as well.
Yes, Charles, you probably are one of these individuals that we're speaking of.
Yep, thumbs up there. But before Aisha gets her chance to inundate you with the fun conversation, it is that time again for
I'm going.
the luck roll. The secret 1d10s in the chat. Except for Charles, because I will roll his. And who knows, we might get to a second luck roll tonight, but...
4. Lady Luck doesn't like me. Clearly.
I see Jackie's. I see Chris's.
Oh, you made it secret?
Yeah, they made their secret, so that way
Oh,
they
wait.
don't even know what it is.
Let me make it secret then. How do I make it secret again?
You go to the top of your character page, set the whisper dice roll drop down, and then...
Oh, there are always.
Oh,
Alright,
and you
here-
just...
Set it to query.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, I got yours now, too. I will roll Charles's publicly.
You can keep my 4 if you want to, but that's...
The number you got, I'll roll with.
Not much better. Actually, much worse.
I've got a chart.
Watch me roll 10.
he's got a chart.
I do have a
Yeah,
chart. I have
that's
a
the-
chart every game.
That's the fumble chart.
You wish it was the fumble chart. You wish you could only fumble.
The Sandwich Man comes and assassinates Azad because he rolled a 1.
Guess it
What is it? What did we add to the cursed phrases, John? Hey, can I get a sandwich?
No, don't eat the sandwich. No.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit. Alright. Okay. Alright. We have some numbers. The first... Well... Yeah, let's go with it. Aisha will be seated, or will have been as of a few minutes ago, but apparently a very specific corded phone has rung, and a ghoul who is walking with it on a mighty long extended Ethernet cable has presented it to Aisha. He will say something in Arabic, which I will repeat to Khan, but Aisha indicates she has to take this. And then if you would like, she can meet you out on the balcony once this is done.
Wonderful.
Yes, fewer prying eyes inside of the building, the better. Any outside can be dismissed, is her reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I will also swap us
Damn it.
over.
I just want to talk to my mom!
We know.
By the way, John, those fucking those photos slap. I really like this one, and I really like this one.
Yeah, I think that second one might be the best one.
That one's also
Or that one.
base as fuck. That one I look like I'm ready to fuck a bitch.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one.
Okay, and now everybody has a chance to sit under the moonlight and has more or less a pretty good moment to decompress. It's probably about 11 p.m., closer to midnight maybe. Does anybody have anything to socialize about or get off of their chest? Either to update everybody or to share.
I look at Jackie, Charles, and fucking Chris.
All right. So about the boon thing, it was really interesting. The last guy, I kind of located where one of his ghouls was staying at, and one of the interesting things that we found was, well, once we got into the apartment, was a goddamn crucified shovelhead.
Huh.
Of course, Harding already...
Whoa. Like, crucified shovelhead?
Yes, crucified shovelhead. He was watching Sam Hyde videos on repeat.
Oh, who's Sam Hyde?
Just some comedian. Don't worry about it.
Like, what, like, crucified as in, like, you know, he was in torpor?
No, he wasn't in... Well, he was staked to the cross.
Okay.
With his eyes open. Just sewn open, watching this Sam Hyde fella.
Mm-hmm.
And he was being bled.
He's being bled. Okay. So,
I will correct you there. He wasn't being bled. He was bleeding because of the stakes.
Okay,
Gotcha.
he was
So they
bleeding
weren't
because
harvesting his blood.
and Redding was aware of this?
Harding was aware of this, yes. He was aware that they had the shovelhead. He just wasn't aware of what exactly, like, where it was.
Is this bringing any Inquisition vibes? Like, any Hunter vibes?
Oh no. That it's in the apartment of a ghoul. They're feeding the ghoul with the vitae of the shovelhead by continuously, keeping him on the bond, but not so much of a burden on his dormitor.
I see.
Now, nothing to be said about the potential masquerade breach in case maintenance needed to come in and change the air filters on the apartment, but, well, that is a conversation that we will need to have with Mr. Taylor.
Mr. Taylor. Who is that?
The Nosferatu. The dormitor.
Yes.
Ah, okay. I see.
What else did we get up to that night, Jackie?
Well, we
mean
went
tonight?
and we talked. Yes, that night being tonight.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Exactly. Semantics aside, I had a conversation with Cassidy, one of Jeremy's coterie mates.
Ah, yes.
We are currently going to be, getting into contact with a Lasombra by the name of Jason on behalf of Mr. Kells and his associate Adina. So we're going to locate Jason and make sure that everything is okay and report back to Mr. Kells. But strange thing is that Cassidy said that we should assume that we are being, was it watched or followed?
Watched.
We should assume that we are being watched.
Bye.
She was very vague about it.
That does not sound
Well,
fun.
I told Jackie you're being watched all the time. There's security cameras everywhere. Everybody has phones. Everybody's around. There could be a quadcopter flying around watching us.
That's true.
I doubt that.
Chris has never quite admitted to it, but by the way he says it,
Don't
like-
have a fucking quadcopter. Christ.
You have money.
I mean, I
we
could.
haven't seen a quadcopter. That's
The existence of a quadcopter.
I've never
is
seen
not
you
confirmed.
and a quadcopter in the same room.
Damn, that
Okay.
hits
means he was
different.
piloting it outside. I mean,
Yep.
That hits different.
Is the
coming from-
quadcopter in the room with us right now?
Maybe.
I mean, it is entirely possible. So to say that we are being watched, I don't know who by or for what reason, but apparently Jason is a disliked member of Clan La Sombra for some reason.
I mean, why don't I just talk to Miriyama?
You could, but the level of discretion, as long as it doesn't lead back to Mr. Kells. So the less people it touches, the better.
Well, Miriyama, we've had dealings with Miriyama before.
It's true.
Miriyama did, agree to everything that she said needed to be done. I don't say I trust her, but she has been rather respectful to us all. I think she would be nothing but help in that regard, at least. Nobody knows how to hunt a La Sombra than Miriyama Trenkov.
Well, Cassidy is going to be setting up the meeting. We'll get in contact with Jason
I see.
once she sets it up. It's just in the meantime, assume that we are being watched by someone for some reason.
Small correction. It's during the meeting. Assume that you're being watched by somebody.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's way better.
Yeah, no, not like you're being constantly tailed right now, but assume that this will you get the notification over your head. This crime has been observed by forces unseen. Good old Oblivion.
Yes.
Well,
Stop!
I
You
feel-
violated the law!
I feel mighty bad for whoever wishes to drop in on one of my meetings. I don't take kindly to it.
Agreed. Okay. Is that all you guys got up to?
Yeah, that seems about right.
Okay.
That seems to
Charles
be the long
will
and short of it.
say that he helped break into the apartment and
Mhm.
helped verify the shovel head.
Good job.
That is true. Also,
Good job,
he got his messages from
Yes.
the writers earlier this night.
Some choice mail.
Mm-hmm.
And Azad, do you have anything to add to the circle of fun conversation?
Well, yeah, so I spoke with, so I guess we need to add these upon our schedule of speaking with the gangrel, and speaking with the independents. But what are our priorities of the rest of tonight? I would like to speak to my sire, but she also is trying to search for, you know what? So
Indeed.
I don't think I have anything else, and unless I'm blatantly missing something.
No.
Yeah.
This is about you and your character. A chance to express what you or your character feels.
Happy.
Indeed. Well, since
Um,
everybody was able to share something, feel free to regain +1 superficial willpower.
Oh, fucking pog.
Indeed. Perhaps you will need it. Perhaps you will not.
I need a
We will
hunt.
see. Indeed. You could try and sneak it in, but the phone call goes on.
Yep. Oh, I will say. So, what are our priorities for the nights? We need to. Main priority is obviously Jackie's current predicament. We all know what that is without being said.
Indeed.
Second thing is, yeah, how are the psychopomps doing? Charles, can you call a Drast and see if he'll answer?
He will, and I will hold on to what the result of that is for now.
Okay.
And as you get the relaxing moonlight moment, I need a specific roll from you, Azad.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I'll take it from everybody. I'll just make it funsies. I don't necessarily
Fuck.
know that it'll be Azad, but yes, it will be. Composure and resolve. Standard, not humanity.
Do I get that +1 or no?
It's technically not a humanity roll, but I'll let you play with it. You might.
Okay. 3 successes.
Very nice.
And I can willpower reroll if you want me to.
You can keep the option on the table.
I'll keep the option on the table.
Because it's technically opposed, is how that's phrased.
I see.
Alright, what's the pool again?
Composure.
Composure and resolve.
Composure and resolve.
I'm gonna roll for.
Does
Charles.
unswayable mind? I don't think so.
I'll say yes in this case. I'm not exactly
Composure and
sure.
resolve?
Yeah, composure and resolve, straight attributes.
Damn.
Damn, that's rolling hot. That's rolling really hot. Alrighty. And oh, darn. I gotta check one thing, because I don't want to actually roll.
Here's your power bonus, John.
I did.
Okay.
When you roll it in the discipline, it automatically adds power bonus.
Gotcha.
Yep. Taking my sweet time. There we go. Of course, it doesn't let me. Okay.
The brightness of your screen, Dom, on your face is giving me...
Facing
Yeah,
the power of the
that's,
fucking sun.
Yeah.
I was trying to be quick and look at the VTM wiki instead of actually pulling open the book that I didn't already have open, but it decided to fail me, so let me open the actual book. because of course. The one dice roll. It even has the page, it just truncates it before it's over and just says, yeah, the rest are storyteller materials. Like, yeah, thanks, Dad. Yeah, like, quick reference, you know, for fucking STs only. Yeah, that's kind of why I was looking at it. Alright, there we go. I'm still disappointed with the new book. I hate to say it. I know everybody loves it but me, but
Player's Guide? Wow.
I just got overhyped. I just assumed it was going to be more than it was.
Yeah, I kind of thought there'd be a lot more in the mechanics expansion.
By the way, while he's talking about that, John, what the fuck was your whole manifesto in Group 1?
I don't know. How about you cast your fucking eyeballs on it and read it, moron?
No.
Well, I guess you'll never find out.
I think that's 12 successes, so...
Oh, the stream recap. Okay. Oh, I'm fucked. I can't do anything.
What can I do about that? Not a goddamn thing, I don't think.
By the way, you all have
it.
one free reroll for reroll for me.
That's
Or at least
true.
one of you do.
I mean, my only chance is if I'd have to like double crit. I don't know if I could.
I don't think a double crit would even save my ass.
No, I don't think anything would save us.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is, if you fail, nothing happens. Because, again, opposed is the term, but not a hostile effect.
Some fucking sandwich man again.
Regardless, Aisha does come out to join you.
How many? 21 D10. Holy fuck.
I can get that high, but
I can't get that fucking high, bro.
it's like a fucking
Right.
max everything roll.
Bro, I
It's
peek out at
not a max everything roll. If I pull out the Methuselah sheet.
Bro, I max out at fucking 15.
That's where you probably should max out.
Yeah, I mean, that's like if I get every bonus in it, then I can get that high, but
Regardless, Aisha returned saying apologies, that was out of city business that she had to take. And
No problem.
yeah, suffice to say, not planned for, but nothing that she couldn't handle. But she addresses Azad, gives the rest the nod, but when it comes to actually talking, she will say to Azad, before I answer, and do not think to second guess yourself, how well do you think that went?
Was a As most in the city don't know me as the most talkative individual, I'd say it was a good first impression upon those who have not met me. Though for those who have met me, they at least know the true capabilities of my actions. So, I think it was definitely their sense of seeing a different side of myself. So I cannot confirm nor deny that's a good thing, at least for now. Though I'd consider it a, well, I consider that running out of the gate rather than standing by idly. So good on that account.
Aisha will nod her head, and for the most part, she agrees. She thinks that it went very well. She wants to ask instead, how do you think the future direction of the group that you have surrounded yourself with? And she gestures not like the coterie. She is not prescribing judgment on anyone present, which also includes Cash and your ghoul, but instead of those who are of the clan, if you think that their plans for the future are in line with yours.
Mr. Finley, I am uncertain. Mr. Finley's plans are an enigma to me, at least for now. He is a former independent, now a Camarilla member, but his ties to the Riders are still close. Despite this, I'm still friends with Charles, and he's part of my coterie despite such effects. But I assume there will be some conflict potentially, if anything, though I sure hope not. Jumal is, despite his goals are to serve Powell. And if we continue to ingratiate ourselves with Powell, we will both make Jumal and Clan Banu Haqim look good. Hema and Miss Crane, I am unsure of their intentions other than self-survival. The only issue I have with Miss Crane and Hema is the negative connotations of having a thin blood. Though, despite myself not caring, others may look upon us in a different light other than such. Tonkarik is a new individual, so I have no idea upon his ideals. But ultimately, we are in a better situation than we were beforehand without representation. And I will say, I do hope that my primogen status goes throughout modern America. That way I can at least offer salvation, domain, house, and security to any Banu Haqim who wishes to be in a city that has representation. Through such, I am hoping to gain more combative individuals. Jeremy Tymall is... I think I've told Jeremy Tymall this once before, that he reminds me of myself. He doesn't speak much, he does his job, and he doesn't complain. He just gets it done. So I'm hoping I can at least mold Jeremy Tymall into something. I wish to, despite our clan's negative connotations of being assassins and members of the spot and all that, like previously speaking at least upon those members of the warrior caste, I look at Aisha and I offer a small smile. Clan Ventrue has their expertise. They like to lead,
They like finance, they like politics, they like things that give them power. Toreador like fashion, beauty, other aspects. Nosferatu like secrets. What does Clan Banu Haqim like? And for that question, I will ask you.
Sheesh.
We can't feel the effects of hashish anymore. Sad.
Damn.
Losing that.
There's a set type ritual for that, I'm sure.
Losing all the V20 shenanigans. But Aisha will say, and without hesitation almost, meaning, and she will continue, I think you have said everything I could have. I agree, and I am proud of you. I will only add...
Azad cries.
Indeed. Bloody tears. Castlevania, bloody tears. But she will say, and give a quick pat of your shoulder, it may be best for this house of... Well, she doesn't want to say a house of cards, as it's considerably more durable. Perhaps,
Title card.
perhaps this Lincoln Log house. If she would even know the phrase, perhaps she does, being 20 years back as a vampire might be, to inspect one of those elements a little more closely. If you would be so kind, there was a brief period where I lost contact with Drumal after his transplant here, and until he became sheriff. I am curious about that period, and it might behoove us all to have a few answers, as they have not been answers I have been able to find.
Aisha knows about Wainwright, right?
Aisha knows about Wainwright, and she also knows about the gangrel who helped get you and previously Drumal over here.
Mm-hmm. But, like, Aisha knows that Wainwright's blood bonded. We told her, right?
Yes.
Is Drumal blood bonded? Did she suspect Drumal being blood bonded?
She hasn't tested. If that is a concern you have.
I mean, considering that the Seneschal of all people is blood bonded, if the Sheriff and the Seneschal are blood bonded, that is disconcerting. He's not shown any signs of it, though I dare say my current time with Drumal has been rather slim.
She would encourage you to follow up on that as best suits your judgment.
You know my charm, right, Aisha? I'm not one for dancing around questions. Is this how you wish you would like me to approach? Or would you rather have Mr. Jackie into the conversation?
Either is fine, though I would say that if you had any cause for concern, you could always employ one method and then the other.
Indeed. Yeah, I kill him. I killed Jamal. Wonderful.
Yeah.
I will.
Sheriff.
I'm sheriff now. I'm sheriff now, and Primogen. Hunter, you're now Primogen. I'm sheriff. Bye. Or Hunter, you're now sheriff. Bye. Imagine that, Hunter Finley being sheriff when he was the one that assassinated or tried to assassinate Powell. That would be fucking gold. All right. I have my ways to figure out if he's being bloodbound and if he's. And I have anything.
Indeed, and that pretty much covers her concerns, and she hopes it has been a good meeting. She has a few more things she needs to iron out the rest of the night, and unfortunately it will require her diligence and her secrecy, sadly.
Understood. Do inform me on anything that happens within the catacombs under the city.
Were you asking for an update of anything, or were you?
Oh,
going to update her?
No. Does she have any updates? Like, so I said,
No,
do
not
update
yet.
me.
No,
Yeah.
she has people looking in the Undercity right now, but
Wonderful.
Yep.
Wonderful. Well, you know where to find me, Aisha. I thank you for coming. I will say I must ask you a favor.
she is listening.
I was being serious when I said I'd like to invite capable Banu Haqim to Arkham. Despite our current presence, we are a weak clan. I will not cut around the bush in that regards. We are weak. We have the current prestige of what my coterie and I have done. But other than that, we have nothing. I wish to find capable individuals. And I wish to grow this clan into something successful. So if you could at least inform those that you know through channels to, well, invite them to Arkham if they wish.
She will definitely consider it, and she is very much aware that the offer is on the table for all.
Wonderful.
Indeed.
That's all for me.
For sure. With that, she will depart. And the rest of the night...
Unless anyone else has anything to say, like the boys. Taisha? Like, how much does she bench?
Do it stink though?
No, she's dead.
I saw that fucking face pop up.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
the amount. The amount of chicanery on this one. But...
God,
indeed,
I don't think that I do.
all well and good. Besides asking about the bank account or the kill count, Charles is probably good, so...
Yeah, I want to know her kill count. Not sexually. I need to say that.
Yeah, what's your body count?
we chose our terms deliberately here, as did you. Roll initiative, John. No, I'm kidding. But, nah, it resets every century. But...
What's she at now?
In the past 23 years, probably in the 4 digits, but
Damn!
I don't actually know, but I mean, elder, who knows?
I think I'm probably in the triple digits at this point.
Would not surprise me for someone of Azad's profession, but
Man, you guys go crazy.
Well, ghouls like to, you know, sometimes a ghoul steps up and you just gotta put him in his place. You know what it is.
You know how that shit go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Frank
I don't know how that shit go. I have no idea how that
Yeah.
shit go.
Frank shits himself.
no, I was gonna say Frank actually says, well, you know, if the town's big enough and the crime rate's high enough, you know that's basically one a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
Yep.
I just pick.
Yeah, that's why I picked you. This is why I got Chris for the job. This is why I got my boy for the job. Frank.
A little bit of police brutality in this group.
No.
I didn't say that.
Oh,
I'm
he
saying some
just
people
paid-
don't
he just-
deserve to walk away.
Yeah,
I'll let
Goodness.
somebody walk for an ounce so I can get the guy that fucking threw their girlfriend's fucking kids out in the street.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So you killed the real pieces of shit. Sounds
Frank enforces
like.
street law.
Yeah, he doesn't nod or do any court affirming gestures, but he does pat his side.
See, Frank, this is why I liked you.
Indeed.
Speaking of Frank, have there been any reports of speaking of the attacks that are happening with the Sabbat and all that kind of like, has there been any reports of crimes, fights, shootings along the northeast part of town?
Huh. Well, he will.
Ones that are Camarilla or
Yeah.
vampire stuff, at least.
Yeah, he will check and look at non-vampire stuff and say no. But how nice you should ask as you leave the hotel, as other luck roll result.
Mm.
Hey Chris, you get an alert on your phone.
I pull up my phone.
Okie dokie.
No, wasn't okie dokie.
No.
Instead,
Security breach. Security.
No, not that
Oh.
bad either. Instead,
Time-
it's a pretty standard notification for you, having taken Okidoki's place. Though while Okidoki would probably receive these in the comfort of wherever he is sequestered away, you get them on your phone or have them redirected to your phone from a secure location. And this, in short order, is that there was a block on something. There is a masquerade-friendly term, but basically blocked for possible masquerade infringement on a private camera, like a Ring, that was attempting to upload security footage to the cloud. So like it caught something and tried to upload it, but Fiber-V was like, "Oh no, this don't look. We don't want this going to Ring.com." Which you get these pretty often, but you haven't looked at this. So this is relatively new, within the hour.
I think we should. Did we have any other plans for tonight?
Well, Colin addressed. We gotta wait on Cassidy to set up the meeting.
We also have to wait on Finley to set up a meeting. We have to wait on Tanjari to set up a meeting.
That's
So we
true.
have time to
Yeah.
swing back to the Haven, because I gotta check something real quick, and I think it'd be good if we, check this out, because something happened.
I gotta
okay,
go hunt
then-
while you do that.
yeah.
So
Indeed.
And
Oh, good.
we need to get, if we want to, Charles's writer's assignments can also be undertaken if we're just between things.
This is true.
A good step forward for getting them the assistance and recognition.
That it is. I will shift us over to the domain. And I will also change the song to something still chill ideally, but perhaps a mite more suspenseful. But if you wish to hunt, you may do so, and I believe it is at difficulty 3.
Get in there. Yeah. see.
I rolled 6 successes.
Well,
Messy
there you
crit.
go. Very nice. Messy crit won't factor in since this is just a straightforward hunt that you've succeeded. Maybe
Wonderful.
if you had met difficulty, I would have imposed.
And then once that, I guess, happens, I'll let Chris and do stuff, and then head back down to the Haven.
I know that Tangarik is going to be looking into more of the stuff with the gangrel as it relates to the attack on Leo, but we had recently met with Adam, who asked us directly to investigate the matters in Salem. Did we have a lead on that, or did we need to get started on that?
You
'Cause
just
I
got
think-
two. You got names.
Yes, with Ringvalder and Nolan, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what we're still waiting for.
Well, you've got their names. It's just Tangarik is going to look and see what other information he could dig up. You could also do the same.
Well, we got Chris in the gaming chair then.
We do have Chris in the gaming chair with the gaming theme active.
Call Adam and see, or call Lancel and see if he can set it up.
Not a bad idea.
Also, we can conduct that nice book that.
Yeah, I can read that book now.
Donald-
Yes.
Yeah, I
also
mean,
not
just,
a bad
just
idea.
thumb through it. I mean, he gave it to us.
Or
What
we'll
else
thumb through
is
that while
important
Chris
about
is in the gaming chair.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this thing I got a notification for.
Indeed.
Do I need to roll anything?
No, he does not need to roll anything. Taking half, he will succeed on anything he needs to do to.
I'm not saying for me with the book.
Oh, for you with the book,
My half is
Super quick.
3 successes.
I will say, if you roused, you would not have to roll. If you,
I'll rouse.
yeah, because it would just be a difficulty 4 to get.
Oh!
There you go. Okay. With that, taking half, which I know is not normal, but I figured since this is a relatively... You get, and I'm assuming you're going to literally share everything you find as soon as, you find it.
Indeed.
Then everybody gets...
Oh.
a full profile on both the author and the work itself. And as for Chris, what you get is it's kind of weird. And since other people are kind of looking at their own things, unless maybe Jackie is interested in the computer, I can...
Oh, this
There's
is
some-
Carmen.
Yeah, this is
Sorry.
Carmen DeLons, the author. And a little bit about the book and its publication, or lack thereof, is in her page as well. As Chris, if you would like, no set difficulty, but it would be a... It would be a... I'm going to say composure and occult. To see what the thing that Fiber V caught was. Because you definitely see it. It's like right there, but it's like...
What,
How-
Nicole?
Composure and occult. No set difficulty, so no risk of bestials.
Oh, I can help him with a cult.
Oh, you're doing something, sadly.
True.
Yeah. I put it out to Jackie, but on the same tower.
I do have a cult, so
Indeed.
I could lend him.
You could, or you could potentially put some effort in on another task if you think +1 will not make a huge difference. Or if you have nothing you could think of, you could give him the +1 anyways.
Currently, I can't think of anything else to do in the meantime. Yeah,
Alrighty then. Tom, if you want, you can
Yeah.
roll a 1d10, and we'll see how it do. Hey!
Oh.
That's,
I rolled a 1d0.
Yep. Which...
There we go.
Okay, that's 2 successes.
And you can willpower reroll by free from me,
You
by the
can-
way.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Use the free one. Free one.
Yeah, I did.
There you go.
That is
that makes it 4.
4, which is very good. I will say you definitely isolate it, and you definitely kind of you get a feeling of what you're looking at. It's almost kind of impressive that Fiberview is able to pick this out, but at least as a technological thing. In terms of actually what you know that you've heard of this. There is a roughly person-shaped cloud that kind of drifts into this large factory that still has people in it. And the cameras are running and there are people here or there, but this person-sized cloud just kind of drifts both around and through the machinery in a certain direction. And it's kind of hard to follow because the cameras are all widely spaced. And only when it gets to the ring camera and it threatens to really like leave the production facility and cause that alert, do you see that it kind of drifts into one of the offices and then sometime later drift out.
What the fuck? What did...
You've heard of something like this before, but it's probably the first time you've ever seen it. That, perhaps a supernatural being capable of something like this.
I guess once Azad is done fucking with the book, I'll call him in and be like, yo, Azad, do you know what the hell this is?
May I look?
You may absolutely look.
Mm-hmm.
And what I will say for you, given not only your skill and your attribute, but also your discipline, I will give you this one for free. You are almost dead to right certain that this is somebody using mist form. Which is not a power to sneeze at.
No. That's, quite big.
High-powered gangrel, at least. Or gangrel, or... stanite, or... Zimisi?
Something with Proteon.
Possibilities. You also know the rough location and or actually you know the exact location, but you don't know where exactly in this facility, assuming that it's a large industrial complex.
Oh, I'll let Chris on that. Hey, that's misform. That's somebody who is like really powerful Proteon.
Mist form?
Yeah, they can turn themselves into mist.
What wonder what's in this factory. I want to try and like deduce anything. Like, could I figure out like where this was being uploaded from and try and figure things out about it?
Yeah, even with just taking half, it'll take you a few minutes. But in that few minutes, I also forgot there was one extra thing to await you when you came home, and that was a letter that was not there when you left.
Oh, who's it addressed to?
It is addressed to the residents of address. But it is
boring. I toss it to Jackie.
Indeed, handwritten letter to Jackie.
I take out my finest letter opener.
Indeed, and
My sword.
you know, I will say this, Jackie. Shit. Do I even? Would I even?
Should I even?
Isn't that the question? I'll let you roll for it. Difficulty 3, charisma and etiquette.
Good thing I gave it to Jackie.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's no penalty for failing, so you cannot bestial out.
You routed for it. Wow.
Hey,
Needed it.
there you go. It's been a minute since you've opened a letter that's not been from the court or your cousins that's felt this nice. It feels like it's been sealed with actual glue, so the actual good letter opener was pretty much required to keep things neat and orderly. Everything was handwritten. It feels like this envelope was hand-folded, not bought in a store. And the letter itself on crisp, refined paper, not your average 8x11. There's even a little bit of texture to it, as though it had been waxed in an artisan shop. So, very nice letter. You feel good about that.
Exquisite.
And it is an invitation, not for tonight, obviously, but instead it is for tomorrow night at midnight at in fact, the local state university in Arkham to pretty much come on down for what is being referred to as the Summer Symposium.
For me, I mean, it's gotta be Tremere. Arkham State University, that's Tremere. Absolutely.
To your knowledge, yes, though, for whatever reason, it is signed one Miss Tidfill.
Tidfill.
Yes. I will type it in the Discord just to...
Tidfill. An invitation from the Tremere regarding a symposium. Summer Symposium? Is that what it's called?
Yes.
I don't know this Miss Tidfill lady.
Neither do I.
Who is this lady? What's her name?
Miss Tidfill.
Have I heard of her?
I would take, wits and intelligence, or replace either of those with status.
Okay, I'll do intelligence and then add my status.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I'm gonna say
Oh.
difficulty. That does not make it. I was gonna say difficulty. Well, no set difficulty actually. There's no penalty for failing this one.
Here you go.
Damn.
That is not a
successes.
crit, but
No. 3 successes.
3 successes and 2 successes. I'll say 2 successes for Jackie. No one you've heard of. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. Azad with 3, I will say no one that's ever attended court.
Hmm.
So,
Okay.
not impossible to be a visitor or someone down the chain or outside of the city politics and maybe, say, the Tremere politics, or who knows.
I'll relay that to the group.
I'm interested to know why we were invited, other than, well, us being so prestigious and all.
Where is this location, by the way? The
Arkham State University, which is in House Tremere territory.
their Tremere.
Of course, they're Tremere. It's at a university.
Yeah, but I mean, I know that, but I'm just saying they're Tremere, so and they're not Camarilla. Or at least none that are part of Arkham.
Could
Well,
also be a ghoul, maybe,
Could be.
but
Okay, I mean, we can always go. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it, unless we have other things coming up.
just depends on what shows up, but I'm not opposed to dropping by.
Well, we have protection at least of the Tremere within the Tremere Chantry, and if they were to, well, act upon it, they would, well, Powell would have a good time.
Would he?
Yep.
Uh,
You get to break out his moves again.
that may be true. However, if it came from Lord Strom, then it might not be so.
Why would Lord Strom would not send a letter to us? He would just contact you through your noggin again.
He may, yes, but if someone were to act upon something untoward in the Tremere Chantry, then you can only assume it would be either they went insane or it was planned.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's planned, I'm sure it probably would come from someone with a reasonable level of authority or insanity, one of the two. Either way, something to drop in on. I'm sure that it is nothing malicious.
We can go to this cool bar down in Salem called the Barricade.
Oh, don't be silly. That's for young people and losers.
True.
We've got bigger things to do.
this is true. Within the few minutes it's taken looking over the letter, Chris will have the exact location, address, and general name and type and scope of the business.
Which is?
It was from the Arkham Kitchen Ceramics and Glasses Factory in the Goratrix domain.
I see it on the map.
Indeed.
What's Mies, by the way?
That was, if I remember correctly, that's...
Sorry, what is it?
He saw...
Mies, Salem Hub.
That's,
Oh. The metro subway station.
Ah,
no, actually, that's, Bruja Primogen's, business.
Oh.
that she acquired after Horatia left and folded all of her businesses.
I see.
She acquired it and renamed it. So, previous Ventrue secret outpost in Anarch territory, now less of an outpost. But, yes, Arkham Kitchen Ceramics and Glasses Factory is on the map.
Do I want to go there now, or do we, or...
Absolutely, get in the car.
Nope.
Grab everything.
Okay. I grab my sword. That's about all I grab.
Charles will grab everything and pull his driver with with the box truck.
Andrew Stevens. So how the fuck is Andrew Stevens? Is that Recon's name?
Where do you see Andrew Stevens?
No.
He's in the Tremere territory. Andrew Stevens' townhouse.
Oh. No, Recon isn't in this game, sadly.
No, but I said, isn't that Recon's actual name?
That I
Is that?
I think so.
I think it might be.
That's Recon's actual name.
Recon's in our game.
I'm calling it a tactical airstrike. We must remove Andrew Stevens from the board.
It's not. I wasn't like joking when I was like, "Is that Recon
That's
HD?"
funny.
No, that's literally his name. That's why I was going through the map and I'm like scrolling through confused, and I'm like, I see Andrew Stevens and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? Why is this here? And then I'm like, oh.
Put Recon in the game.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, what the fuck is Recon here, bro?
That's like the opposite of the fucking
Is that Tom's just touchdown? Please tell me that's Tom's touchdown. Tom, you fucking idiot! You put Recon as your touchdown?
Yes.
Holy shit.
That's like the opposite of the fucking Divinity Original Sin or whatever, where you make all your friends in your fucking party. Instead, in VTM, you make your friends all your touchstones, so they're repeatedly put in danger.
It's okay, he's into guns, so he'll be pretty safe.
Bro, he fucking clicked the random name generator and got someone he actually fucking knew.
Holy fuck.
Very well.
Oh. I've been so confused for a second.
Indeed.
I just saw Tom's face throughout that the entire time, by the way, and he definitely knew. He didn't want to say anything for a while.
I was waiting for somebody to... I saw that on the map, I was like, oh, somebody's gonna find that. Bring that up. I'm gonna wait for somebody to bring it up and see what happens.
How long has it been up there for?
Since I put the touchstone, at
Like
least
2
a
weeks
couple
ago?
of them. It's been longer than that.
Damn.
I think
Before
it was,
this story and after the last story, I think.
Yeah. I think it was at some point during the Anarch story.
Yeah.
But Charles does in fact arrange one of the drivers, to pull up the box truck, in which will be everything as far as Charles is concerned.
All right. Let's go and check it out first. But I got a bad feeling about it.
Okay.
Indeed.
I mean, I don't see what's so wrong with this, technically speaking. Like,
Well, let's just say that I've got a friend who works over in the glasses factory.
Oh.
So I want to make sure everything's on the up and up. Especially when somebody with that high of a discipline mastery is starting to snoop around.
Okay.
Indeed. And such as it is, getting there, not a big deal. Especially considering how close it is to your domain. You pretty much pull on a highway and get off, and it is a combination of 3 right turns. Not really. There's a slight bit of fandangoing at the end, but close enough. And situated just off of the river, it is not this particular factory, but this is the general scope and feel until I update all of the images with the new Arkham HD art. But general din of post-midnight lack of activity, except inside where there is probably a skeletal night shift crew churning away at what you can no doubt tell are different pieces of random glassware, potentially first turned out in China and then finished here as part of how to get around import law. But even so, even if some is entirely manufactured here, it is a quiet evening. Until you pull up, that is. There is a single person operating a, well, standard arm gate thing. You could just plow through it, and Charles might be the the bad influence to suggest it, but approaching first, I will just drop your standard human. Or, well, what I will associate with your average blue-collar worker.
Yeah, that's what they all look like.
Who will ask for your badge.
Tom, is that what they look like?
Some of them do.
That's what the reliable workers at the lumber plant looked like, kind of, sort of. The ones that weren't worthless.
Our badge? I'll tell you my badge. I stick my fucking sword in his throat.
I kill him. I blow his brains out. I'll reach over and I don't actually have a badge for this place, do I?
Probably not on hand. Not for just getting
The
through
general
gate.
use, yeah.
Visiting.
All right. Yeah, okay.
We're lying.
Yes, we're going to be lying our way through this one.
I stay quiet.
Yes. Well, we're in a big box truck, so I'm gonna hit him with we're actually representatives from a local dispatcher for a shipping company. We were told to come here for one of our late night deliveries.
What's your dice pool to lie like this?
Manipulation and subterfuge is 5.
If you want, you can instead help Charles. Charles will have 6 as he pulls out awe. Or no, awe is charisma.
Charisma.
Exactly. If I could add charisma, then if I could do a charisma and subterfuge, it would
It'd be like
fucking,
8.
It would be 7,
Yeah.
11.
I guess that goes your way, though. I will say, you know what, let's just do it that way. We'll have you roll, and Charles will give you a +1 instead, because he's trained.
So, manipulation and subterfuge?
Yes.
Naturally. Okay. I'm gonna use Khan's free reroll because that's fucked. Bit better.
Indeed. Allow me to roll for the every common man using the common sheet. Indeed. glad you did it. Does he seem particularly perturbed? I'm gonna say no. The box truck is a good enough alibi. He'll say, go right ahead, but it's your ass. And he raises the gate arm so you can pull right on in.
Dispatch, am I right?
He's gonna half nod, and it's more just like lowering his head.
Yep. All right.
Indeed. Pulling around, you are able to find a good enough spot close to one of the most likely buildings to have fit the bill. A approximately 4-story long production space. The other outbuildings and small offices being a little too small. There are a couple people kind of working outside, but it is like literally 2. So it is pretty easy to avoid their attention. Inside, you're not quite sure.
You let me out, I can go scout.
Yep, I was thinking the exact same thing.
I will activate my ability. Doo-doo-doo. Invisible.
Indeed. Charles will remain in the back with all of the things.
Yeah. I'll stick with Charles. That way, if anybody comes up to us, I can make them forget.
Very cool. And
So,
yeah.
I don't know. Christopher's got obfuscate, right? He can
Yeah.
And he's
could
got
go with
aspects.
Azad.
Yeah, I can turn invisible and walk around.
Just
Technically, Charles too. Right?
Huh?
Yes, Charles does.
He's got sense the unseen.
I can, unless they've got a talent to like master smell, I can become the sniffer.
Well, we gotta find mist.
Mists can smell like mist.
Mist probably has a smell, yeah.
Imagine the smell.
I guess then Charles will go because he has a pool, is what we will say. A man for the job, and he will rouse accordingly. Damn. Well, Charles at least poofs out without a lick of hunger. Heading inside, while good old Jackie remains with the Automa car and the driver. The inside is a bit more populated, I will say. There is probably 6 individuals on the main plant floor between an upper section of catwalk at about what would be the 3rd story, so 3rd and 4th. Have a catwalk with some managerial office space kind of overlooking little overseer cubes. Whereas the bottom section is a series of furnaces, reservoirs, presses, things to shape and or finally put glass pieces together for shipping out to the rest of the country. So there's quite a bit going on, and it is more than a little warm in here, but there are only 6 people to avoid. You may proceed as you think best.
Where on the side did we see the mist come from?
I'll say probably from the same door you came through, just to make it painfully easy.
And I mean, I'd like to head in the direction that it was heading and see if I
Yes.
can, like, follow its steps.
It drifted through the main production floor at first. Hard to tell if it had done or had a purpose, but eventually it drifted up to one of the overseer cubes and the catwalks, and then out.
I will head that way.
And that way you go. I do not need any stealth checks from anybody, though. I will take a...
Technically, my footsteps are silent.
Yes, as are Charles, but...
And mine.
Oh, all of our footsteps are silent.
Damn, that fucking Silence of Death synergy buff.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, how do you even go wrong? But, I'll take a difficulty 3 Dex and Athletics from anybody.
Okay.
It's not in combat, so if you go above half, you can just take half and succeed.
I take half.
Charles also takes half.
What's the difficulty?
3.
3.
So
I have a
you-
dice pool of 7.
Yeah, you would need a dice pool of 6 to take half. And... oh, you definitely pass it. And there's... you know what? You can roll the difficulty 2 frenzy check, because I can make this something cool for the crit. Very cool. Keeping it together, no problem. For the crit, the reason you rolled this is as you get onto the catwalks a certain way up. Charles and Azad, they're just kind of booling up the stairs. No problem. Supernaturally deft. Assembled preternaturally, as they might say. You, however, touch a part of the handrail at one point, and it doesn't make noise, and Silence of Death especially helps this, but as you touch the handrail, it moves in a way you don't think it will. Probably because you're just shuffling up the handrail as you go, probably jogging up the stairs, but there is a section that does move unexpectedly. And as you look at it, it looks like it has been sheared through at a certain point, very specifically, but completely and perfectly. Not like it had rusted through or like some bolts had fallen out at a junction point. It looks like something specifically sliced through a portion of the metal rail. better than the machinery here could probably do if they had bothered to load the railing into the machinery.
Just like, guys, look.
I just got back. I didn't hear what Dom said. What's there?
You can trail the voice back over to where Chris is kind of showing you a portion of the handrail has been sheared through almost perfectly in one particular section. Hard to notice unless you happen to be paying attention and probably try to move the handrail.
Does this look like sheared as in, like, does it look like the use of a discipline, or?
There's nothing to give it away as the use of a discipline. It's just how clean it is. Like, the example I gave was it would be hard to get this clean a cut if they had taken the rail off, run it through some of the industrial machinery here, and then put it back. Possible, but still not easy. But it is that clean of a slice through the metal handrail.
What do my spider senses tingle for?
There's no residual signs of any sort of magic I will give you
Okay.
for free. They're just
Perfect.
seems, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Noted, but I don't see how it kind of... Interesting, but nothing important at least yet.
Nothing you can do about it now.
No. We continue onward.
Indeed. Up to the overseer's office, there's even fewer people. There's probably one person that's up here at all, and it is probably to work a single set of levers, so short of running into them, you're not going to have a problem.
I run right at them. I'm kidding.
Yeah. So, once you get to the overseer's kind of cubicles, the doors are locked. Charles will volunteer a set of... It sounds like keys, but you probably know these are not keys.
It's a skeleton key.
They're kind of like keys.
Yeah.
They're universal keys that you have to be really skilled to use.
You know what that that whole thing about vampires having to be invited? False.
Not for these vampires.
It's a difficulty 3 or 4. I'm gonna say difficulty 4 because other than that, he wouldn't have to roll.
I can give him a hand, by the way. Oh, never mind.
Don't need it.
I was gonna say I have
Door
one Lars to me,
slides
so
open. Indeed, and inside, it does appear, at least at first, that the room is inhabited, and I shall show as follows. Oh, it's been placed. Okay, there we go. Where are they? I know I set them aside. Come on now.
I just slowly pull out my fucking my totally not flammable sword.
Indeed. Okay, we got them all. There are... count them, 3 individuals in the room. A stark cry from the lack of individuals through the rest of yonder facility, but no, there's not. Okay, I will just use this. Gosh. Yeah. I swear, sometimes scaling and sizing are the worst parts of Roll20. And in 3 chairs, you see 3 individuals. None of whom move. They're all just seated perfectly.
Bill.
Wits and awareness. Difficulty, I'm going to say 3 in the current moment, but might not be set in stone.
And
So
I...
you might not fail.
What's in awareness?
Let me see.
4 successes.
Okay, then you get it. Definitely breathing. Definitely breathing. This one, hard to tell. Looks like breathing, but if so, not either not in a healthy way or not in a normal way. They're breathing very slowly.
Flash of light, perhaps?
That would be... Scry the Soul could tell you that one. As could Sense the Beast. Maybe.
Hey, Mr. Scratchbeard.
Yeah, I don't want to rouse for Scry the Soul because I'm already at 300, dude.
Oh!
Wow.
Like, I could do it.
Sense the Beast is free if you get it.
Yeah,
So are they perfectly still, as in, like, they're still, as in, they're just sitting there chilling, or as in they are almost, they're
Sitting
like,
there
frozen?
chilling. Sitting there.
Okay.
I didn't mean to rouse. I clicked
That's
the
okay.
wrong dice there.
That's all good. We'll ignore it.
Now you meant to rouse. I'm kidding.
2 successes. It is opposed with, I think it's performance and... I always forget.
Composure and subterfuge, I think.
Composure and subterfuge. Okay, I remember the one I'm thinking of. It's a different ability. Okay. Sandwich Man strikes again.
Fuck you, sandwich man.
Okay, composure subterfuge. Let's see it. Sadly, no.
Damn.
No, you don't get a read, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just foggy. It's not nothing. Could be a vampire, could be a dying human, could be Jackie's friend from 100 years ago. It's hard to tell.
I will get closer. Just enough to listen to what they're saying.
They say nothing, and for the added benefit, I will say none of them do anything else, as their eyes are closed, and I'll give you the freebie. These 2 were asleep.
Which ones? I can't see your things.
Oh, sorry. Middle one and left one. The people who are breathing normally, they are asleep.
This guy's not.
No.
He's just sitting there.
Well, he is... His eyes are closed, and he's lingering there. It's hard to tell if he's asleep or worse.
Okay. Can I look at their necks?
Go for it.
Yep.
I will give it to you for free. They have not been drank from.
At least visibly.
Yes, but if you want, you can give me... I'll say Wits and Occult. Difficulty 4. Damn, Azad gonna be hunting again after this one. He just ate.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You could re-roll it. You just need one. That's it.
that's a lot
That's
of money.
a messy. I actually need the difficulty. What's your hunger at?
2.
2. Okay. Difficulty 2 frenzy check.
Does it count with my humanity? Or no? No.
I'm gonna say no, and it was already you, sadly. Damn. Okay, keeping it together. Messy crit. I will DM you something.
Okay. Okay. Which? Okay.
I will change the icon to match the one individual that's oddly out.
Okay. That one. Okay. Understood. In my cryptolec
Indeed.
language, I will tell Jackie and the friends that this one has been fed upon, and I want which do any of you guys know medical aid or no?
Charles, not so much.
Okay. I am going to do something. So, question. With my occult, which is 3, my intelligence being 3, if I give him my blood, he won't become a ghoul, correct? It needs to be... He's not going to be bound to me, but is he going to become a ghoul?
Yes.
It's gonna be a taste of that deadly addiction. It might save him, it might make him worse. It's also the fact of if you chose to take the alternative clan bane for Banu Haqim, it'll...
I do not have that one.
Okay, we have kept the danger zone in effect. But
Yes.
I will say, you know what you know, which is probably more than the others. I will say that there is the chance for a deadly addiction, but one dose is as safe as it could ever be.
Mhm.
And
So,
at the same time...
Does this
it
guy
comes
look like
with a
he's going to
risk.
die? Because I don't know medical aid. I'm not trained in medical, but I have 3 intelligence, so I can at least try and like sort of keep him. Oh,
I've got
I will-
4 intelligence, if it's an intelligence thing.
I will
Okay.
expand upon the answer in those DMs I gave you,
perfect.
which I've already
Okay.
done.
Wonderful.
But
All right. I'm going to look around the room now, like exits, anything like that. Continue on. I'm going to
Azad's going to whip out his fucking burning blade in obfuscate, so I'm still invisible.
Yep.
But I'm going to say in cryptolect and whispers to them, be on your fucking guard.
Okay, I'm gonna immediately sniff.
Go ahead and sniff wits and awareness plus aspects if you have heightened awareness or heightened senses.
Yeah, I do.
Cool. You can add those as bonus dice.
Can I give him help with my awareness as well? Oh,
Sure.
never mind.
Oh my god.
Add another fucking D10, Tom. Make it 9.
John.
Holy shit! This
I
man
don't even
smells the fucking wind!
This
dude.
guy, this man smells the universe. He smells Andromeda. That's how far he sniffs.
Damn.
Something
If
smells
you're-
off in here.
If you're upwind of Chris, then you better believe you're known about, okay?
I'm gonna hold on to that one because I might need to check some, but we're gonna hold those 9 successes there on the floor, and I'm gonna have Charles roll something while you cooperate on that. He's going to. Does he have? He might. He does. How far do we push it?
Push it to the limit, baby. Push it. Push it real good.
He's going to use a rare, but not unheard of, use of Dex and Larceny. He is going to
Ball bearings.
not that, but that is also a good idea. He is going to case the joint for anything of value to see if anything has been stolen.
Mm-hmm.
On
Oh my god.
Jod?
That's a normal crit.
That's
Or-
a normal
That's a
crit, too.
normal crit. Oh shit. Okay. I'm just gonna roll something. I am actually just gonna roll something.
This fucker's about to get fucking a burning blade to the dome. I'm telling you that right now. If he's still in this place.
Alright. Dut.
Watch it be like Prince Pal.
Prince P. You goofy.
This is not the exact roll, but I'm using approximate dice because his.
By the way,
Mhm.
Tony can re-roll 2 dice. Want that to be known.
Yeah, we will keep that in mind if this
Mhm.
rolls double digits, which it may, but it may also not. All right, let's go
You've
get.
been a little hot lately, so
Channeling negative energy.
Okay, Tony
Fuck.
does have to roll it.
does Tom have to?
Tom on 9.
Yeah.
He needs a single dice. It's like
John, Tom,
Okay,
roll
I'll-
2 dice.
All
You
right.
can roll 2.
here's the free one from.
Ooh.
Here's the free one. And he gets it.
There you go.
Okay. So how this resolved? I'm gonna change this up real quick.
I guess Tom. I know I'm helping Tom, but technically speaking, I have a dot in larceny, so I could have also helped fucking what's his face as well.
Possible, but you were working with Chris, so it
Yeah.
just kind of works out. But oh my god, now the harder question: what song do I want to use? Oh, I think I got it. Oh no, that's like too short. Fuck. I had something set aside.
But the fuck somebody's day up. That's for fucking sure. Yes.
Yeah, John, do you have some? I can't find any of my actual set aside music.
For what purpose?
Play the fucking play the Gilgamesh one. That was a banger. I'm back. I was giving my cat some water.
That's okay. I was just fumbling on almost closing my entire browser, which we didn't want to do.
No, not ideal.
You gotta repeat off. There you go.
I can't see the fucking engine fabrication. Oh god.
So,
Combat music.
I'm not saying that, but definitely hype music. There is a moment where you don't quite catch anything specific, but you do smell something. There is something that was here, and you can, or rather, two somethings were here. You can place both of them, but they're impossibly vague right now. But it's like having a word on the tip of your tongue. It's almost there, but it's not. And with almost inhuman ability, eventually, all of the different filing cabinets in this cubicle open up, one after another, but it's almost like someone peeks inside and closes, until one lingers open, and then there is 2 stacks of manila folders, which are fated to all hell, in front of the 3 figures. And there is a date on one side, and there is a date on the other side, and you hear Charles say, the rest of these were stolen within the last, hour.
What dates?
I will give them to Charles, but...
Yes. Also, question: are there any cameras within the vicinity of this room?
Good ask. Half of your wits and awareness, I will say yes.
Perfect.
It has been broken, and it was the Ring camera that had uploaded.
Okay. So it has been broken, so it will, at least we can see up to it being broken, correct?
Roughly, yes.
Can I ask Chris to start getting on that, if possible?
It's been uploaded. He already has the recording.
Oh, he already has. Okay. So it's just a misform all we saw. So something attacked it out of
There
corner.
might be some afterwards, after the alert, that he could check up until the camera stops.
I just wanted to see if anyone was within it, you know, like if we could see frame anything of that, like.
Yeah, that will be something you could probably check once you get back to the Haven.
Sure.
But with both crits, what I will say you get. Oh shit! And then I went and did it.
Close your game.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked a little too far over in my tab because I was searching through too many. But I'm back in. It's at this point that the individual who appears to be on the brink of death extends a hand to... It seems like at first to kind of grasp at his chest, but then it is actually to pull himself out of the chair and over to the other two. And he just kind of stands himself up, bracing himself on the arms of both of their chairs.
I will make myself visible. Not within his view, but I will
Sure.
go towards the corner of the room, and I will make myself visible, and I will clear my throat.
He will look over to you, and if you would be so kind, composure and subterfuge, if you could.
Three dice, because I have no subterfuge.
It's all good.
Oh!
Whoa. Whoa.
On
Whoa.
what, though? All the dice now? I will not make you roll that bestial. At least not unless this absolutely goes haywire. But let's
Whoa.
see. Yep, let's see it. Potato salad. No,
I will
you
say,
pass.
I will say, because if he's trying to make me do something,
No.
okay, I was gonna say if he tries to make me do something, I technically have the flex of being a lower generation.
Yes, and no, nothing of the sort. It's just a
Okay.
passive on his side, which does
Okay.
not go off. But he does probably see a flaming sword and looks
No,
at you.
I was gonna put my sword away
Okay,
before I did.
okay,
I was gonna have my hands
okay.
behind my back as I'm just staring at him, pale as fuck.
Okay, that is fine. Looks at you, does not seem more perturbed than already is about the situation.
I'll tell him, save your strength, sit down. They're fine.
And it's at that point you actually hear his voice, and he says, "They will not be fine if they stay here.
I'm
Everyone
here.
here must leave."
I'm here. You are safe with me right now. What I need you to do is answer my question. Do you remember what did this to you?
Yes, I do.
Who did this to you? I'm going to stare at him with
Yep.
my eyes.
Yep, which
I'm
is totally cool.
like
Totally fine. Does not offend. But what I'm gonna need is he answers your question to the letter. I need a difficulty. I'm gonna call it a difficulty 3 frenzy check, and I'll roll for Charles.
me?
Probably from
Me?
everybody that hears the word that comes out of his mouth.
Oh.
I'll let you have a +1 modifier. Everybody.
Oh, I didn't even need it.
Ooh.
You got that +1?
Fucking.
No, I didn't.
Roll it. Let's see the 0. I want to see the 0. I'm sorry.
Oh, if even it was a success, we could have given the automatic. Fuck.
Ooh. Okay. Well, perhaps it's fitting that it's Chris that loses, and I will detail the extended frenzy per our optional rule that I like using in a DM to Chris, but
You can technically willpower to not frenzy if he wants to, at least for the scene.
Yes.
yes, you can put it off
for his turn.
Yeah.
which there are no current turns. I will figure out when a turn is passed, but turns are more arbitrary than they are in like D&D. It's not going to be like 6 seconds. But you can spend a willpower as you decide to avoid the effects of the frenzy for 1 turn. But the word out of his mouth is Guru.
A misformed guru? Like, if I ever heard of that?
I will say, with your occult and blood sorcery knowledge, that the Guru are a pathway to many powers that some would consider unnatural. Like taking an RPG to the face and then fighting against a bunch of vampires in a fucking technical.
True. I see. I will say, Charles, grab one. I'll grab the other. Chris, are you okay?
I'm still typing to him, dictating the exact points, but Chris could probably assume he does not feel fine right now.
Okay. I will take. I'll ask him. Get him, and then can he stand?
Yeah, he'll shove himself up and he'll be able to move for now.
Okay. If Charles can pick up one of them, I will grab the other one and help him walk as well. And then I will walk over towards the fire alarm.
Charles will say he can do one better.
Sure.
And if you two take the people, he will put
I can
on
do
the
that.
show.
I can take both of them.
There we go. That is for Chris. Probably not feeling good. Charles, with his special powers, is gonna move his hand over to the fire alarm. But he's gonna move the other hand. And colors are going to start to swirl as well as sounds as we see him once again put the magic to action. On Jod. Let's actually see it happen again.
He can't keep getting away with it. Unless, can he?
6 successes, though. It's not as bad as the fucking first one, but that's probably enough.
I think that is.
Well, it's enough to pass, but I think it's also enough for...
I think it's all of it.
Oh, God, no. I thought there was one more. Because I thought it was base 2, and then every success after that was another, like, level of sensation. So I thought he had, like, 3 or 4 senses he could fuck with. But it doesn't matter, because as he pulls the fire alarm, and you guys have had some time to kind of get the escape started, you start to see, hear, and feel a fire that has spread across the roof of the building. And at which point he starts to fucking jet.
Yeah, I will take the individuals and I will start to move towards fire exit, towards my good boys. my good boy's position, aka Jackie. Hopefully, being fine with the current chaos that's happening, that blended.
I told you all to scout, not set the building on fire.
We gotta get the fuck out of here right now. Let's go home, let's get out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. There's a garage. We can't even use the RPG here. It would be...
Oh, shit.
It's not real. It's not. The fire's not real.
The fire's not real, no, but there's one of those fucking wolf things here, and we can't kill it like we did before.
Mm-hmm.
How do
Alright.
what do we do with that?
Kill it.
We are constrained just as much as they are by...
I'm hoping the guy that's
eyes.
injured will be following me.
Yeah, he pretty much sticks with you guys and will
Okay.
follow to the vehicle at least.
Mhm.
At that
I'll
point,
play-
he seems content to diverge, if that's the plan.
No, I want him with us. I will put the two. I will say, what do you want me to do with these two injured individuals, or asleep individuals?
Yes, there's no obvious physical injuries, but they're both out cold.
Yes. What would you like me to do with them?
This one, I don't know. I don't care. He's coming with us.
Okay. As I'm passing by with the fire alarm, can I just I'll be like, can I hand one of them off to another random guy? This guy?
There's probably a place you could put him down safely since you know there's not a real fire.
Okay, I'll put him down.
Yeah, you could probably just nudge him up against the gate
Mhm.
near where you're parked.
Actually, we should probably take him if he's. I'll ask the other guy. Did this guy see what did this to you guys?
No more than he'll be able to live with.
Because we can wipe his memory. At least
no
we
more
can,
than a
actually.
bad dream.
Wonderful. I'll leave him then. Is he important? No. Yes. No.
As important as any life is, I suppose.
Not very
Shrugs.
important. I don't tell him.
Okay.
And I'll take the other guy. Yeah. Take the other guy and put him in the car.
Indeed, and charisma and persuasion for him coming along. No set difficulty.
Jackie. From me, or I guess I'll get it. Jackie.
Classic.
I'll give you a +1.
+1 would help.
I have 4 dice.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna turn awe on for this.
Or can I use my status? Because that would be fucking.
I'm going to say your status isn't going to apply to this guy because he's kind of
Okay.
not responding to your kindred impulses.
Gotcha.
Or at least doesn't seem to be aware of what kindred are.
Does he find me pretty?
I'll let it fly. You are maybe not beautiful in the I am attracted to you sense, but you are
I've got a strong figure of
you are a being of order and authority in this mess.
Is he of the homosex persuasion?
I'm gonna say he is not setting off your gaydar.
Damn.
Okay, I'm not even going to dignify that. He will get in the van.
Okay. Name? What's your name?
I will not reveal his character page, but I
Okay.
will reveal him as... Let's see. His name is specifically... It is Tyler.
Tyler. And you're you know what you are? What are you?
I'm
Not.
just gonna cover my friend's ears.
He's asleep.
Yeah.
Is he?
I am from out in
I
the
mean-
woods, is what he's going to say, but I am not one of you.
Your guru.
Not any guru you're familiar with.
You're a Fae?
No.
Okay.
We are worlds apart. We will discuss it.
Yes.
All right. I need to know what happened to my friend here. Is he okay? Is he gonna live?
He is going to live, and at great personal expense, I was able to ensure that happened.
Good. Good.
As for if he will be safe in the long future, that I have no control over.
It's all right. It is out of your hands now. Then, as long as he will not be in any mortal danger, we'll have to get him to a safe space. In the meantime, I want to know exactly what happened.
The exactness of what happened, and the car is already spinning off and well out of here.
And,
Yes.
God, how long has it been since we rolled through the gate?
I'm gonna say probably less than 45 minutes, probably slightly more than 30 minutes.
Okay.
And by
Then
this
cloud
point, the
memory
gate
will
is,
not help me.
yeah, probably the gate has been dismanned, so either it is open or maybe Charles encourages his driver to traffic violation it. But either way, that will not be the problem. In any case, the more pressing, the ask, as I reattain the voice.
Hello, it's me, Tyler.
No, that's not the voice. That's that's Chris.
Hello,
Yeah.
it's me, Christopher. I do not know English very well, but I speak it very good.
Carlson, let's go bowling. I think that's the first thing I said to Tony on the fucking Cedar Point vacation. Anyways, the exactness of what happened is, well, to the details I know it is very easy. One of your kind broke into this facility discreetly, but for whatever reason, he was hunted by one of my kind. He was pursued there, clumsily and angrily. How much do you know of this word you use, guru? What you call the things in the woods? Because that will determine how much detail I can use with you.
Wait, sorry, sorry. Repeat that, sorry.
What does guru in this city mean to you?
What does the term guru mean? It means, stay the fuck out of the city, stick to your shit, I stick to my shit, so we don't have to kill each other. That's what that means.
And that is all. You have no knowledge.
No, I know quite a bit about guru, at least in the aspect of occultism, though I will say as a hound, or, sorry, Bellis now,
it is my duty to protect this city. So if the Gru are fucking around in this city, it is my problem.
Yes, this is known. You were there to purge one not so long ago.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I was.
And what did you learn of them then?
They're hard to kill, but you can still kill them.
They don't stand up too well to directional RPG blasts.
Mm-hmm.
Or
And tacticals.
place machine guns.
So little more than the humans. Very well, then the
We don't
details I
stand to
have.
get...
I mean, if you're talking about like the customs and cultures of the Gru, I know
No.
certain aspects.
Then all I can say to you is a very big, mean, bad guru followed one of your kind there. And I interceded as it was seen that that would be a problem.
Which kindred do they follow?
One I do not know. One not from here, not for very long.
Which, do you have any physical descriptions?
I know your kind better than you know mine, apparently, but
I don't know about that.
they wore a suit. A
Suit.
hat. And
Hat.
they could, whether through their natural mortal charm or their supernatural ones, get anywhere they wanted to go without impunity.
Ringing any bells?
Yes.
I was mostly asking Dom, but I mean, for myself, yeah. If it's ringing bells for you, then yeah, then
There are a
Bog.
whole lot of characters in this list.
There's a lot of characters in this list, and I'm like, oh, which one do I choose?
Indeed, but those are the immediate details, and he will finish. In part, your actions some time ago against that one is what inspired is too strong, encouraged me to intercede to avoid an incident.
In our fairness, we were going there for something, and that one decided to step in our way.
As they often do, those ones.
What clan is that big bad guru part of? Or
Red Talon.
Red Talon? Yourself?
Mm.
Not the Red Talon. Worlds apart.
Which ones are in the city that I know of, Dom? If I know any. If I know any.
You did know Red Talon, which is kind of
Yes.
what he was grilling you for earlier, so pat on the back there. You know the other one is more discreet, less direct, and typically does the, we have our territory, don't be stupid,
Mhm.
and we will not aggressively absolutely fuck you up.
Yep.
We will not expand beyond our territory.
He's that one.
Yes, you don't know anything about it, and he seems slightly on the fence. And also now I will reveal.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that music transition. But,
So the vampire fed upon these two individuals, and the guru fucked you up.
there was no feeding. He commanded them to sleep.
I
I
see.
came after, as... To be fair, I did not assume that these mortals were of any great significance beyond what was going to happen to them otherwise. I let
Yes.
the worm do what he wanted, and I told the other guru that his prey had fled.
Mm.
Was unhappy with the news.
Understood. Well, Tyler, since you gave me your name, I think it's only fitting we gave ours. We are the Triarii Company.
This is known to us.
Ah, wonderful. So you know my name.
Yes, those of my kind do. You ascertain your territory as we do ours.
Wonderful.
In the name of the worm and the old worm.
Hmm.
All right. What about the other guru? I was angry, obviously. All of you are. Where did it go?
Wherever it pleases. Does the name Auron mean anything to you?
Has it?
I will say it does to you with your combined occult and intelligence.
Okay.
Anybody else could give a difficulty 3 into intelligence.
Not gonna lie, Dom. For real shit, I thought you said Elrond, and I was like, yeah, bro, Elrond, fucking Lord of the Rings, baby. That's that's my dog. But no, you said Elrond.
Auron, yeah.
Yeah.
But to you, I will mean, yes, it is the chiefest of Guru warriors, more so than most.
Mm-hmm.
Born and, or rather, auspiciously born and particularly bred to slaughter.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll tell him I know what it is. And then I'll tell the group what it is.
That one is the pack leader for
Hello, Helm.
for the Red Talons.
Hmm.
Under his, I reluctantly say, direction, the Red Talons are little more than a war party. They excel and they think only of death, and not even the mortals are safe from them.
That's like a real bunch of assholes.
They are.
And you are. Sorry?
I was gonna say, and probably the most crass statement you've heard is just him agreeing with that one and not rewording it.
And you are what to your clan?
I am nothing but, well, the sum of the parts that keep our clan moving, our pack, our oaths, our way of life, a thing you might not understand.
And would you take this attack upon yourself as an act of war?
Probably not, no. I would not move my blood against so small a slight as my life. But I know things might not be the same for you if that is an alien concept.
What? Well, what I was going to suggest, if it was that perhaps we could, what's the term? Panoiter? Team up?
My side is not opposed to this idea, but it is also not convinced that working with the worm is necessary for prolonging our commitments to our vows before our end.
Well, let me, Tyler, I hate to be rather crass, as one might say. Let's say a week in advance, right? This Red Talon individual decides to, I don't know,
come to civilization again, kill a human, kill a kindred. What does that respond? What do you think we are going to respond with?
The same thing you have responded with for years.
Indeed.
Nothing.
Aha.
Sweeping it under the rug. This one has killed and murdered plenty, kindred and mortal alike. This
Interesting.
time he has just changed a small distance inward.
I can tell you this, Tyler. I will not sweep it under the rug.
If you mean that, then maybe we can speak.
Wonderful. Because naturally, my progression. You see, I came from a city beforehand, at least momentarily. I am sure you're aware of it, obviously speaking, though I don't know if you know the geopolitical situation of Chicago, at least within the world of lupine and kindred and in Milwaukee.
If I am to be absolutely blunt with you, much talk is not in my knowing. I do
Understood.
not cavort with Silver Fangs, and your life story before this city is lost on me.
Wonderful.
I would hear it. I do not aim to dismiss your...
Yes. I'm just saying, distinctively speaking, there's these individuals called the Anubi.
Understood.
They're not your friends. And I don't want to, I want to be friends. Well, I don't.
I know what you mean.
Yes. I don't want problems.
Yes.
If you wish to talk to me, I'm ears. You can head back to your clan, head back to your chief, speak to them. You let me know the message.
One better. There have already been talks. You may be invited to treat with us. Only you four.
May I do something first? You see, just like you have authority, I have
This
authority
is not
that I
a
need to speak to.
time-dependent thing. You
Ah.
may approach. We do not abandon our place.
Wonderful.
Why?
Can we do it in a wits and
Why?
awareness? Is he telling the truth? Will he fuck?
It would
Will
be
he not?
wits
Will?
and insight.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Jackie, while he rolls that.
Why only us four? What about the three in the woods? What about the ones in Innsmouth?
That is a very good question. He is going to...
Fuck.
Nice. Very nice.
No.
He is going to navigate...
Oh, I thought that was Dom rolling against me.
No. Nope. He is going to... He's going to navigate that, not with subterfuge, but with a different stat. Both when you can tell he's being forthright about this having been discussed before.
That he won't fuck us up.
You could tell that he's not saying that this is not going to be a camping trip and that going out into the Delta is always dangerous, but he is saying that his group is not going to be outwardly hostile, which appears to be the truth. And as for Jackie, you can continue. Oh, wait, no, you did about the three in the woods, to which he will say,
Fuck, my headset died midway through that. He's not gonna fucking separate.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah. Okay.
I'll pick Khan's fucking nose for...
Dude, my headset died, dude.
Plug it in, forehead.
I did.
God, imagine
anyways.
sitting at your computer and fucking
I have
not plugging it
there.
in.
I don't have a pluggable one. I have to change batteries.
damn,
They're rechargeable
couldn't.
batteries.
Canadian life.
Well,
Sad.
it's a Steel Series 300.
I
It's
know.
basically, yeah.
Gotcha.
So I mean, I'm gonna tell Tyler. Honestly, Tyler, I don't give a fuck if you kill Sabat. I really don't care. Honestly, I fucking implore it, to be honest. I genuinely will be like, I genuinely would give you guys praise on that regards. However, you know, anything that happens within the city is, again, a fucking problem.
Yes.
I'm going to talk to the prince, and I'm going to discern his opinion upon the matter.
Sure. And what he's going to say, looking over to Jackie, is the three in the woods. Yes, we know them. We understand them, and we have an understanding. They have their territory, and we have ours. But they are, dare I say, more in touch with their worm than you are. I do not feel the need to retch in your presence. Well, at least not so singularly. Some of you appear to be tolerable.
Am I the non-tolerable one? Probably.
You and Jackie are tied for humanity,
Oh, wow.
but it is Chris and Charles who are higher
Good-
than
The
6.
good boys.
Indeed.
You sure do know how to sell it.
Well, Tyler, if you said it's not time for this, where would you like us to meet you in your clan? If we do.
A place. One that the three know of, and I was thinking to send you to them to learn of it. Thrice Drowned Hollow.
Right around Hollow. Somebody writing that down?
Write that down, write that down.
Indeed. I'll post it in the...
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna just send it to you, Dom.
I'll post it in the group too.
Okay. 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 Wonderful.
But yes,
I do have some things to do, but I will within the next few days you'll have your answer.
well, we will await you there, and if it does not come to pass, then it is as it was, and nothing changes.
Would you like a drop off somewhere?
When the van stops, I can be on my way.
Stop the van, I guess.
Yeah,
That's all
he
for
was
me.
fine then.
Well, he is recovering, and once the van stops in front of your haven or before...
Oh, we're not going to Haven.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not showing this motherfucker my Haven.
Yeah,
Good
no. We're not-
Good call.
That'd be
Who
a
would've
fucking
thought?
bad idea.
I'm not trying to create Chicago. I was in Chicago. I'm not trying to have Chicago happen all over again.
What, a fucking
Mm.
werewolf bust into your haven?
No, a werewolf's busted into
They
Loden's
busted
Haven,
Loden's Haven.
the prince of fucking Chicago, and fucked his ass up.
And some other vampires and another nightclub haven.
They killed about like 60% of all vampires in Chicago.
Yeah, and
Holy
I
beast.
I think the vampires that got the nightclub literally misformed onto the stage.
Yep.
So imagine
The
that.
red mist. The
The-
red mist.
They they step sideways in the nightclub, and that's Which is fucking insane because you have to fight your way through the fucking spirit realm as a werewolf battling Fomori and Banes in the city to get into the nightclub just to get into another fight with vampires, which is why it was so fucking crazy.
That's even more based than Mistform. Though, again, Mistform is a vampire power. They just have the equivalent. So, they have the equivalent. They have the equivalent discipline level. And when the book was written, that was pretty much it. So, who knows?
They get to step sideways, which is crazy on its own.
Yep.
Van will stop. He will get out, and he will look back before animal transforming his way off.
Can we head to the prince's, to the tower?
Well, before we do that, I mean, we gotta get...
There's fucking Garou running around the city.
Yep.
Yes, which is a massive problem that should and will be dealt with.
Let me talk to the. I want to talk to the prince.
We gotta talk to somebody, because this is a big fucking problem. We can't just have those bastards running around. We can't use an RPG in this city.
Hey, Chris.
How the fuck are we going to kill it?
Hey, Chris. Look at me. Okay. I agree. I understand. No need to be fussed. We'll handle it.
Things to say to a frenzied person.
No, just don't be fussed. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's okay. Guess what?
It's not okay.
It's okay.
This is gonna come up next time Azad frenzy. People will be like, Azad, just don't chill, bro.
Yeah. Chris is gonna be like, oh,
I don't know he's frenzied. He was invisible when it happened. I don't know he's frenzied. He's just fucking freaking out.
Yes, it is a problem. Yes, it's going to be difficult, but...
How many of them could possibly be in the fucking city right now?
Chances are not that many, and after tonight, a whole lot less.
Yep.
Now, first, we need to get Mr. Oberst back to a good
Who the
and
fuck
safe...
is that?
That is my friend who is currently unconscious in the damn van.
I'll be fine. I checked him. He's not dying. He's not bleeding out.
He may not be bleeding out, but he's currently in a van full of illegal weapons while we openly talk about things that are very clearly supernatural.
Just wipe his brain.
Okay, I think you might have drank something.
Uh-huh.
I just need you to get to this address, and I'll drop him off.
Okay. That can be done.
Yes, thank you.
Is it on the way? Is it on the way?
Just wipe
slight
his brain.
detour, but it's mostly on the way.
Okay. We were all the way at Haven, and I don't want to be like, oh, we gotta go back all the way to Miskatonic. I'm gonna be like, no.
But you know what you can do? Con? Give me a a difficulty. Or no, you can just take half. Okay, you can't take half on this one, but give me an int and wits real quick. Okay, you got way over half. So I won't even tell you what it was, but you know what you could say? I'm not taking a detour around his stupid haven. Just to mess with him as you proceed to drop him off.
I will say that.
Quotes you word for word.
I look into fucking Azad's eyes and I say forget.
I say it again.
Because it just comes up.
Azad's gonna be fucking drooling.
I'm not taking a that was based.
A completely unreasonable response given the circumstances, which no one else would ever do.
Drop this fucker off already. Let's go.
Indeed. Fucker dropped off. And it's straight to Fiber V Tower?
It's straight to the,
Alright, then I will move.
I assume I'm going to call the sheriff first and foremost, actually. And I'm going to, well, if he answers. Actually, do I have Powell's phone number?
Yes, it's one of
I will
those
call-
things that it's like, use sparingly, but if you need to, it's available to you.
I would like to call the prince.
Alrighty.
I think this one supersedes caution.
Oh, I'm clicking on place.
No problem.
I'm clicking on the display, not the actually my GMing.
Hello, it's me. It's a me, Azad. Hey, fuck you. What the heck is going on here? I do not understand what the fuck is going on. What the heck? You do not know. Allahu Akbar. I'm getting my accent out again. No, that's too Russian. Hey, pal. What's up?
Powell will answer. It takes a few rings and it goes through one ghoul first, but you do get your desired response. And
Good evening, Prince.
indeed, in true Prince Powell fashion, you get, "Hey, just what I was hoping might spice up my otherwise boring evening. How are you kids tonight?"
Bad. In fact,
No. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine, Prince. We're fine. Don't listen to Christopher. Would you have a chance to speak in person so that we can discuss some things that need to be discussed? Sensitive details.
Should I make anybody specifically present, or make sure some people are specifically unpresent?
Yeah, just you, I think. I think this is just a you and me conversation right now. Coterie session. I just want to know your opinion upon the matter before acting upon it. And you are the... Let's just say I want to let you know, and then we can let the others know. How does that sound?
I think that sounds perfect and romantic, and a good excuse to break out the good hooch.
Amen. Amen. Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum alam. I'll see you in, 5 minutes.
Indeed. And it is probably just about that long to get there and up the elevator all the way up to the familiar heights that you have seen before.
Hopefully I don't see the senator on the way. I'll fuck that bitch up. I'll fuck that bitch up right now, I swear to God.
Given that you said probably make people unavailable, you pass the same number of ghouls and a couple of the new brood, but not Harding and not the whip. So nobody that has done anything to warrant an interesting conversation with you recently, but
I'll wave at them nonetheless, though.
yeah, but
Nod
you're
at
brought
them.
back through a large set of double doors to an office that overlooks much of the city.
Jackie, would you like to... Oh, sorry.
No, inside of which is Pal. That's all I was saying.
Okay. Jackie, would you like to explain, or what would you like my blunt charm to happen?
I'll get to the meat of it.
You sure? I mean, you Ventrue like to talk a lot, so I could just get straight to the point.
Damn, that's really funny coming from you who's still talking too damn much.
I don't see your point.
I mean, shut up.
Are you still mad about the comment?
Yes.
look, we gotta
Understood.
wrap this up because we gotta figure out what we're gonna do.
Prince
RPG.
Pow.
Hey there, sports. Come on, sit yourself down, have yourself a drink, and this time, well, he does have the characteristic bottle on the desk. There are also 4 unconscious ghouls who are sitting in
Ooh.
chairs on one side of the room.
Ooh, I'll take a sipsy.
Indeed, and if anybody sips from the choleric and or drugs, You may gain additional benefits amounting to not dyscrasia, but the correct resonance bonus.
What is my I gotta see. What is blood sorcery's resonance? Because that's my dominant my discipline now.
Sanguine, I
Yeah,
think.
it's sanguine, I'm pretty sure.
Is there a sanguine resonance?
You know what? The line between choleric and sanguine is like razor fucking thin. I'll say one of them can be, but the rest would have to be choleric.
I'll take a little sippy sippy.
But indeed.
How do you figure out your resonance?
You pick a discipline that pretty much you can benefit from any of them, but usually what you do is a discipline is tied to a specific resonance, so you look under the discipline page and it'll say what discipline it's tied to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually
so-
pick my predominant discipline just because it makes the most sense that you're probably looking for stuff that you're mostly practiced in. At least that's like my mental, like my headcanon essentially.
Yeah.
The way that resonance works is that depending on the first technically for you to level up a discipline you must have had the blood related to that discipline in your system, and it changes every time you feed or you reach 5 hunger technically. Second is that whenever you drink from a vessel that has a resonance, and depending on the temperament of the resonance, you can get extra dice added to the discipline that is associated with the resonance. So if you have somebody who is like a fleeting temperament associated with it, then you can get like 1 dot. Or if you have like an intense resonance, then you can get like 2 dots added to dice pools using that discipline.
Indeed, and then there's dyscrasia, which is a whole thing, but
That gives its own specific bonuses, yeah.
But this is just the +1 resonance bonus for choleric, or in Khan's case, sanguine.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have a sip.
Indeed. Anybody who does sip, you can take the 2 safely, and definitely the presence of alcohol in the system will hit you as well.
Oh, thank
Ooh.
fucking God. My dude needs
Ooh.
that.
You know what's great too? Is it the emotions and
Okay.
conditions are horny, happy, addicted, active, flighty, and enthusiastic. You probably just see Azad just have a giant fucking smile on his face.
And then you
Which is
see
creepy in
Powell,
itself.
you see Powell like put a hand on his head. Ah, damn it! That was one of mine.
I'm sorry, Prince Pal.
Oh no, that's fine, son. Common mix-up.
I mean, I do enjoy this. It's rather nice.
Well,
All right.
there's a nod, and Powell remains seated, and otherwise his usual self.
Firstly, there was a guru within the city, 2 of them, in fact. One of which was chasing whom I believe, given the description, though it's not exactly very thorough, of a suit and a hat, somebody who has the ability to achieve mist form.
No, I thought the Guru was misform. The Guru is the one who used misform. I believe. Was that correct in assuming, Dom? I thought
That
that's what
is
he
a
is.
possible interpretation. The Guru said the kindred was able to get wherever he wanted by
Oh.
force of persuasion, or the kindred was able to get everywhere they wanted by force of persuasion, whereas the Guru
Yeah.
kind of blunt forced their way in with what you saw on the camera.
Oh,
So that was the mist form.
Yes, the Guru was.
he was the Guru was misformed. So this was a Ventrue or somebody who had the ability to.
Mm.
So I'm thinking this is honestly like This sound like fucking what's his face? What's his name? The Ventrue, Sydney, whatever.
Who?
The give me a second. I'm looking through the Ventrue right now.
The fuck is Sydney?
Schneider. Pilson, perhaps.
Hilson. But he's a Miskatonic.
Yeah.
He is a Miskatonic kindred, and you know, Guy Kells is probably working him pretty hard, but you could throw that out there.
Mm.
I mean, who else is fucking wearing a hat and shit?
Anybody who's been to a hat store?
And anybody who's wearing a hat and
A
wears
suit and a hat. Yeah. I don't wear. I don't wear those.
Yeah, you could sneeze and hit 20 people.
You thought it was gonna be Sebastian, right?
Well, I don't know. I've seen Jackie
Well-
wear a cowboy hat one time, so it could have been Jackie. He was wearing a hat, and he wears a suit too.
It's true. Both of these things are true. And yes, if it was misformed, I would have thought it was Treme. I thought it was Treme because I thought he was misformed.
No. Yeah.
Well, it was somebody that this guru was chasing with hostile intent, a member of the Red Talons, stopped by another guru, but clearly the Red Talons are encroaching into the heart of Arkham itself.
His name was Tyler, by the way. That nice
Yes.
guru.
So,
He seems pretty chill. Not gonna lie.
which is strange for a guru, but they being Tyler and his, I don't know, pack, tribe, whatever, have invited us for, and only us for, to treat with them. Regarding killing the Red Talons, I hope. But clearly there's been an increase, or let's say encouraged activity from the Red Talons.
A few details he's missing. First of all, when we went to go find Bugaboo, we killed the fucking lupine, right? We killed it. We killed the lupine there. He was a member of the Red Talon. This one is this guru specifically. The bad one, the big bad one, is an Alarin. He is the bred for war and shit like that. Bad guy. This other clan wants to basically talk to us four specifically, no one else.
I just said that.
Yeah, and we want your blessing.
Well, I guess the world really do like to stack shit shoulder high, but well, I'm glad I've got you boys on the case, and well, there's psychopomps too. It's just that's the problem about working too hard and doing too good of a job is they start thinking outside of the box. If they can't get in through Innsmouth, well, they gotta start clouding themselves in a fuck it. Where the fuck was this? Is this in a Nosferatu domain?
Portrix.
Close.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just gotta cloud themselves down the river. Okay.
Respectfully speaking, the guru, known as Tyler, gave his word that we would not be attacked upon entrance in the thrice drowned land.
Follow.
Hollow. And, well, he seemed to be telling the truth, though that is subject to change, of course, but given our last inclination of a lupine, I mean, we're gonna be bringing the RPG, just in case.
Well, it's hard to go wrong there. I've heard of that name. That's a local name for it. I'm sure it's got some stupid federal land designation that's completely unmemorable, but it's out there in the mud where I don't really intend to go, so that'll be a good trip for you.
Indeed.
I imagine, yeah, I'm probably gonna want to tell some other people in my employ about this and make sure we're all on the same page. You mind telling them what you told me?
Indeed. Yeah, of course. Who are you thinking of specifically? Jamal?
He's gonna reach over to a
McCallum's-
certain point of the desk, and he's just gonna say, yeah, send them in. And let that be that.
I will ask the prince before they arrive. Do you know the other name of the clan that it occupies?
No, but the psychopomps send their reports every so often, and they've got a laundry list of about 3, and
Gotcha.
evidence is pretty strong stacked for at least 2 of them. The third one is out of left field, but hard to dismiss.
Understood. He asked us. He wanted us to speak to the psychopomps anyways to get that location anyways. Tyler, that is.
Gotcha. That's probably for the best. They would know a little bit more about, well, all that goes on in those regions and what they are called. But regardless, anything else before this becomes a less than private affair?
As I was gonna look at Jackie and just like, you know that look that you give somebody when you're trying not to laugh, but like it's like, oh, I will say I mean no, I had my first clan Banu Haqim meeting, but that's not private.
Epic.
Mm.
Anything
Let's
from
see.
anybody else?
Oh, we do have the. Oh, I will say, actually, we do have the. We will at least have footage to figure out which kindred this was. Should we tell him that the kindred was there to steal stuff?
Mm.
I mean, it might as well gives context.
Perhaps, though we're not even really sure what was stolen. Well, we know generally what was stolen, but not specifically.
No, but of course we have a witness.
In the form of Tyler, tangentially.
No, what was in the files? We have a witness.
Indeed. But that will remain for us.
Mm-hmm.
So, ultimately speaking,
No.
no, not really. Aside from the fact that werewolf incursions this far into the city are something that we can't tolerate.
I did threaten the Anubi, by the way, Prince Pal, just so you know.
He gives the thumbs up. But then through the doors come, as you might have suspected, one.
Okay. Oh, it's a Scourges. Okay. Thank God it's a Scourges.
Imagine being so fucking high up in the Camarilla, you get to say that.
No! Fuck! I say that out loud.
God, I hope you would. But Powell will gesture that you have something important to tell them, and you could just say you repeat
Yeah.
it verbatim.
I'll let Jackie do the repeating.
I do so fervently. I hate werewolves so damn much. I want them dead. Kick werewolves into a garbage disposal.
Roundhouse
mind
kick
them.
a werewolf
Werewolves out
into
of
the
a cannon.
pavement.
I don't mind them that bad as long as they stick to their own shit.
Mr. Powell,
Throw-
put this
throw-
Garou in the fucking feral explosion chamber and have his feral ass exploded immediately.
Put her in the penis exploding chamber.
Throw Garou into active volcanoes.
Garou get free
My
helicopter
specialty.
rides. But such as it is, they all receive. Actually, I left somebody out. I am dumb.
Oh God, who
There's
is it?
one more person that comes in the room, but he seems to come in almost as an attaché to one of them. As though there were some reason that they were following along this whole time. That's because
Hey!
he's a babysitter.
Oh,
Hey
they
Kaz.
already brought the bait.
Hey Casimira.
He will wave as
Hi Kaz, what's going on, bud?
He's not gonna like this next assignment.
either way, with the listeners having listened, they'll be content to do as they need to in preparation and or setting examples, maybe.
Any of you guys have RPGs?
Drumal would probably be like, we will find something appropriate.
Mm-hmm. Last time we used an RPG.
Wow, how stereotypical asking the Middle Eastern man if he's carrying around RPGs. You gonna ask
Okay.
him for a car bomb next to Zod? What's wrong with you?
Okay,
Car bombs are useful.
I've got an idea. Can you see the
Not my style, though.
werewolves with the thermals? Is that a thing?
Yes, they are they do have a thermal temperature.
Oh, okay. I get a quadcopter, and I rig some explosives up, and I
Ah,
drop
man.
it from the.
The man's got the drones. Man's about to go
Fucking
U.S.
drone
military.
I make one of those shitty fucking edit
Fucking
videos.
Ukrainian.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
It's
hook
just
up a
dropping
shell
grenades
to
up.
the fucking?
I put like shitty 90s music over it. Like shitty 90s techno music over it as I drop
He's playing
fucking.
fog.
I mean, I will say yes. I asked the Middle Eastern man because I am a Middle Eastern man.
Yeah, Drumal has
Abdul.
access to hounds and the police and lots of other people. That's why. That's the only reason, honestly.
Totally.
Exactly.
Totally.
You go down to your local mosque, get your RPG.
Hey Charles, speaking of, we're gonna need more ammunition, buddy.
Spins the cell phone.
And the quadcopter.
And a quadcopter.
Go ahead and bring out the tank.
Go ahead and bring out the fucking.
Special order M1A2 Abrams.
No,
I
we don't
don't-
need any.
I don't think he can do that. I don't think there's anything in his rider's background that says.
We're gonna get the
okay.
leopard.
Okay, what about an M60 Patton? Can you get one of those?
I need an M4 Jumbo Sherman.
Yeah, I want a jumbo.
There's nothing.
I want one of those Shermans that were like mine clears, but instead of
Oh,
just
it's a-
like the
more
normal
like a
one-
mine distributor.
instead of like normal chains, it's like silvered chains. We just drive them at
Oh
the
my
werewolf.
Jesus.
That's
They would
dangerous as
snap.
fuck.
They would snap in an
crazy.
instant.
This is my Garou Whipper 9000.
We put Craster behind the wheel.
This is how you earn your redemption.
Do what you do best, Craster.
Do you know what we do too?
Yeah, and stop whooping.
After we find Horatio, we strap Horatio to the front as bait.
The strapper to the front of my fucking Garou Flayer 9000.
Just fucking steak and like Mad Max, but fucking with the fucking jumbo
I see a lupine. Gunner, designate. High explosive. I obliterate them in hellfire.
The only thing better than that would be is if you could devise some kind of fucking launcher for Horatio at the front of the tank.
That would be great.
Instead of high explosive, high bitch. But
Armor piercing round.
Holy shit.
high status round. Okay. With that,
What's our cunt level? It's over 9,000. Sorry.
that's all good. That gets things started as everybody has their own ideas on how to play the parts, and no doubt scourges, hounds, and other information assets will be deployed and people informed. And you still have the prince's ear if there were any other less important questions or things to discuss.
Yeah, Prince, you want to help pay for some fucking RPG rockets?
Oh, I imagine I'm gonna be paying for more than a few things, but
True.
we'll see how you fare with your assignments first, since well, you're not pounding the ground right now, at least not in that sense.
True. I mean, if you want us to, we can.
Oh, I'm sure it'll come in time, but we'll get there.
Wonderful. Has Aisha come to CPAL? No, right?
She let him know that she is in the area, technically outside of his praxis, and they've corresponded. There was
Okay.
a brief moment where she was here before she introduced herself,
Gotcha.
but he knows she's around.
Wonderful. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Indeedo. But yes. And Jamal is still
I'll take
nearby.
every opportunity I can. This is Suleiman's fault. He must be working with the Red Talons, I'm sure.
I will say, actually, Pal, if this meeting goes well, with the Gru, that is, and we team up to take out the Red Talons, given the inclination of what they said, there seemed to be a lot of kindred, at least, obviously in the woods and stuff. At least we could sign a NAP, essentially, or a, pseudo-alliance, essentially. But, if they want to fuck up Sabat, I mean, honestly, let them go fuck up Sabat for all we care, right? Like, I think that's a fucking double dub, if you ask me.
I suppose if they put some skin in the game, we'll see. Usually these kind of arrangements are
Temporary.
At best.
yes, tend to be better for their kind that don't stick in one place and stick to solid structures. I'm not opposed to it, but it's a tall ask to put it in paper.
We'll see what they say.
Yeah, we will see. But the enemy of my enemy is my, well, useful weapon.
Let's see. You cannot use, well, I mean, I don't want to compare you to anyone else, but Prince Kevin Jackson has a line where he basically says, as soon as you pass this line, you're a free game. So we could try and take after that, I guess.
Well, that's pretty much what we do now. I just haven't
Drawn a line?
Yeah, I just haven't been so forthright as to draw the line yet.
Wonderful.
Funny how that works. You're not a ninth generation.
All right. I got work tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, it's
I'll see you guys later.
Take care.
But
Good night.
Hey, Tom.
Oh, he's
Nope.
frozen.
Take the picture, take the picture, take the picture, take the picture. Fuck! I clicked away.
As soon as I clicked on it, it fucking started spinning.
Did you get it, Tom?
I think so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
There we go.
We have dreamy, and then we'll have dreaming.
I don't know what to call this one. This one's like... I think this one is schemy, not dreamy.
Scheming? Okay.
No,
That's
dreamy
awesome.
and schemy.
Let's see though.
You gotta clean up the edge because I like put through.
Easy.
He looks so evil there, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dreamy and schemy. They're like
He looks like
these
he's-
twins.
He looks like he's about to set fire to the city hall.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I love it.
And now, once this train comes by, it will split you in twain.
Exactly.
And just
He-
before it does, this soundboard will play "Die Bitch." It will be the last thing you hear before your own screams.
Fuck you, boy.
I love those soundboard pieces so much.
Mega based.
They are indeed mega based. Based child.
Shut up, you stupid bitch!
I made that so Tony could bully someone in another Discord.
Ah!
Fuck you, boy.
Oh, that one's just so crispy.